Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is the Delinquents, session 29. Hooray, huzzah, hip, hip, hooah.
Wow.
This is on, of course, September 4th, 2022. Our previous session was session number 28 on July 4th, 2022, exactly 2 months ago. The events of the last session are as follows. First of all, thank you to Jen and Dell for contributing to the session summary. You guys can take inspiration.
Says no inspiration.
And there's a dog.
Inspired by this?
We'll wait for the dog to calm down, and then we'll...
If it's any consolation, I don't actually hear the dog.
Oh,
But we
we
can.
do.
It doesn't
I'm sorry,
exist.
did you say constellation? As in the stars?
Calm. All right. So, the events of the previous session are as follows. So, as she had promised the others before leaving, Mace spent the night alone in the gear carriage where it could not be traced back to the delinquent's dormitory. As she lay in the gear carriage under the soft lamplight of the dim street, she suddenly bolted upright as she remembered that Aaron had left the party before anyone else and was likely still wandering aimlessly in the streets of Squid City. She sprung into action and drove about the town looking for the boy. As she rounded a corner, she saw the sight of a very Aaron-looking figure in the streets. She raced the carriage down the street and then hopped out of it to speak with him. However, once her 2 feet hit the ground, the man was gone. The only thing that she saw that was any indication that someone had been there prior to her were strange dancing lights, reds, blues, greens, and yellows, that briefly sparked from a nearby lamplight before reverting to its original yellowish-white color. Tired and defeated, Mace found another safe spot to park the carriage and then headed home. From the perspective of Aaron, however, distraught and downtrodden after the events of the party in which he severely misjudged the vibe that he was giving off with his drum performance, and after having spoken with Officer Muldoon of the Squid City Constables, Aaron wandered the streets of Squid City aimlessly in the night, moving towards the dormitory to hopefully sit in his solitude. But as he wandered and thought about what he had done and what sort of life he had left to find the one that he had now in Squid City, it did not occur to him that the many lamplights along the street in which he walked had begun to flicker out one by one. It only occurred to him that this had occurred after the last lamplight above him flickered out and he was surrounded by a pitch black darkness. Looking and peering around, he saw nothing for some time before, at the edge of his vision, barely perceivable flits of color once more dancing, red, green, yellow, blue. They became more and more apparent as he looked up and down and saw them all around him in this crude grayscale mockery of the street that he had been walking upon. As he continued to peer around, he saw from a nearby alleyway a source of light. The only light giving off any sort of color besides the almost imperceptible dancing ones around him. And with his curiosity piqued, he headed towards it, only to discover the entrance to a small hidden cave. Immediately, this cave was familiar to him, and as he passed through its tight stone walls and diving further and further until reaching a large, heavy, ironclad door, he opened it to see the familiar sight of a young tiefling woman whom he recognized as his friend Amelia. Upon noticing Aaron's arrival, she desperately turned to him with tears in her eyes and warned him of terrible things to come were he not to stop them. She explained further that there was something that he would have to do or see in the great tower, which he realized soon was the Department of Arcane Studies, and that others would try to stop him from this, but that it was the only way to save her and everyone else from a potential rampage of Bearless, the sights of which he had seen once before in his dreams and visions. Desperate to help her, he further inquired and asked her if there was anything he could do or why she could not tell him more. But as he continued this questioning, his vision began to fade and his thoughts grew blurry before finally he passed into a dark, dreamless unconsciousness. In the morning, having arrived back at the dormitory late at night, Mace took to her quarters and fell asleep. Upon waking up to the chatter of the rest of her new dorm mates from the main room, she opened her bedroom door and saw the usual suspects had all gathered outside in the dormitory. Agval, Ishim, Guttersnipe, Palmer, Lauva, and Aaron. Though it seemed as if Aaron's sudden reappearance was of no concern or surprise to the party, as none other than Mace had recognized that he had ever been gone. In fact, it seemed to the rest of the party as if he had come home with them at some time during that night. Chalking it up to fatigue and whatnot, Mace dropped the issue. The party spoke for some time. Before eventually it was revealed to Mace that there was another roommate in the dormitory, one half-orc by the name of Gorn, who came out of the door, having hidden himself away, and met with Mace. As more secrets began to pour out from the lips of the party members, Mace soon learned from the group that they had been involved with some sort of transfer of illicit substances at the party, questioning them if they were dealers. In the middle of this conversation, they heard a knock upon the door, and as Aaron opened it, he saw the sight of Officer Muldoon, a human constable from the Squid City Constabulary, who had come to them to talk about the recent events at the party and the suspects' suspicions of the occupants of the dorm in planting drugs upon them. The officer assured the group, of course, that types like those would lie about anything to get themselves out of trouble. But he warned them to stay wary and away from suspicious characters such as that. Giving them a look, he closed the door after another brief conversation and left them on their way, prompting Lauva to steal Agval's crimson and plant it in Mace's pocket. Ashim blurting out information about the Mafia. And prompted by this, Mace demanding to everyone in the party, with the placement of a barrel in front of her, that they would be clearing the apartment of any and all contraband as quickly as they could, now that they had attracted the attention of the constables. This part of my notes I just have, quote, "They are arguing about everything. Told Mace about Cecilia." So that's what I have there. Anyways.
Oh, you put.
Huh? No, that's okay. I got it. Let's see.
The contraband we put in the barrel being a mole biscuit, a watch, and a book.
Yes, the collected contraband was, of course, a watch, a mole biscuit, a bird book, and 2 stolen rings. Now, let's see.
Just 2.
Just 2.
There may be more.
There could be more. There probably
There
are
is
more.
more.
Anyways,
All this that stuff.
the group then split into 3, with Hashim and Mace taking the gear carriage back to Newman's carriage rentals, Aaron, Agval, and Snipe heading into the city to find food at the Clock Tower Market, and Palmer, Lauva, and Gorn being left in the apartment to clear out any more contrabands and other things to be tossed out. Hashim and Mace loaded the barrels into the carriage, drove her to Newman's carriage rental, with Mace leaning in to speak a strange set of words to Newman. Leaving the barrels in the gear carriage, Newman assured them that they would take care of the carriage and thanked them for returning it, and the 2 left. But not before Hashim spoke to Mace, telling her that they had someone else to visit before they could return to the dormitory. The 2 returned to the university, but instead took a detour to another dorm room, a floor below them. And Hashim knocked upon the door to reveal that this was, of course, Maple's room. Hashim asked her to come in, and after a very terse, tense conversation, Hashim revealed part of the truth of what had happened to Cecilia, her death by the hands of evildoers, but not quite the full extent of their involvement with it. As she had before, upon learning of Cecilia's death, Maple simply exclaimed to Hashim that she could not believe anything that she had heard, and demanded that he leave her apartment that had become overgrown and unkempt in the days since her learning of Cecilia's death. Palma, Lauva, and Gorn got to work cleaning up the apartment of any other contraband that they could find. And upon reaching the bloody canvases, stained Cecilia's blood from that fateful night when she was gunned down by the Diovetto men, the 2 discussed what they would do with the canvases. Though they could not keep them there because of the clear incriminating evidence of blood stains on canvases, they also could not get rid of them, for it may be one of the only items, proof that Cecilia had ever existed in the first place. Palmer eventually floated the idea, though he was clearly upset by this, that he would paint over the bloodied canvases so that they could be hidden, with the paint to be stripped later to reveal the blood if needed. Though Lauva was clearly very uncomfortable with this idea, the 2 reasoned that they had no other better ideas. And Palmer disappeared in the other room to begin the dirty, bloody work. Finally, Aaron, Agval, and Snipe all headed down to the Clock Tower Market to find food and meat specifically. As the trio passed from store to store looking for the various foods that they would want to eat, Agval heard a voice from a nearby alleyway, tempting him. He turned and found a man with a whiz-rad hat upon him and a large, ragged coat. The man proselytized about some strange, unknown enemy or force impending upon the city of Squid City. Mind flayers that sought to suck out and consume the brains and minds of everyone in the city and of the world. But luckily, he had the cure. He had the protection. Whew. And as he opened his cloak, it was revealed that the man was in possession of many drugs, mind-altering substances. Agval, of course, could not allow his mind to be taken by the flayers, and handing over a pouch of gold, acquired several different substances from him, including a small pouch of long, yellow, stringy mushrooms. Upon being discovered by Aaron and Guttersnipe and told to drop the drugs, Agval decided instead to consume them, eating the entire pouch of long, stringy mushrooms. And unless I've missed anything big and important, I believe that was session 28. Are there any questions, concerns, or otherwise before we begin session 29?
I have 2 questions.
Yes,
Feel
go
free.
ahead.
So, what day is it?
So today is Saturday, October 6th. No, sorry. Sunday, October 7th, 995.
Sunday the 7th.
Yes.
October, you said the 7th?
October 7th, 995.
Okay. And then I have 4 total bags of drugs. One of them had mushrooms in it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. And then did I eat all of those mushrooms?
Yes.
I have a question as
Yeah.
well, actually.
Go ahead.
Is Agval dead?
Is Agval dead? Not yet.
Yeah, he's about to OD.
I did eat a lot of mushrooms, though I am pretty big, so
Wonderful.
it's fine. Even if he does die, I've got several backup characters I could think of.
Wonderful. Okay.
Tragic.
Are there any other questions before we begin?
Yeah, I'd like to get.
Okay. Hearing none, we will begin with session 29. It is Sunday, October 7th, 995. The group has still been split into 3. Aaron, Agval, and Snipe, you were all at the Clock Tower Market, with Agval having just stomached a large baggie, a large pouch of mushrooms. Lava, Palmer, and Gorn, the 3 of you have been hard at work cleaning the apartment, with Palmer setting to the bloody work of painting the canvases. And Mace and Ashim, with whom we will start, you have just left Maple's room, specifically Ashim. You have just closed the door on Maple's room. The 2 of you are standing outside of her dorm room. The hallway is basically empty. There's really very little commotion right now.
Well, how did it go?
About as well as I had expected to go. However, I feel as if my goal has been accomplished. I think it might be
All
best that we leave and head back to the dormitory.
All right.
Okay. You guys return to your own dorm then?
Yeah.
Okay. The two of you head up the stairs, down the hallway, and return to your own dormitory. You open up the door, and you see, well, Lauva is there in the main room, sort of looking under cushions and whatnot, attempting to find whatever she can. Gorn is actually also seen in the main room. He disappears behind a far doorway for a moment before returning with something in his hands. Palmer is not to be seen.
Oh, what do you have there, Born?
Oh, you mean this?
Yes, the thing that you have.
Right, well, you said we needed to clean. What, contraband, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so I don't really know what that kind of is, so I kind of gathered some things, and maybe you could tell me, like, what is and what isn't good.
Okay.
Well, it all depends. What exactly do you have?
Oh, well, here. You see that he's carrying what is basically just like a rolled up leather bundle. And he goes over to the center of the dorm room, sits down, and unfurls it. You see a strange assortment of items. A bundle of about 5 broken and worn arrows, clearly the same that he uses with his longbow. A couple of gold pieces, one incredibly tarnished and old, a quill, the mostly intact corpse of a rat,
Mostly.
half of a torn page of a newsprint, and then several just broken pieces of wood and metal and whatnot, whose source is really basically unidentifiable. For the most part, these seem just like trinkets, bobs. These seem like actual debris and garbage that he has found.
Well, I mean, you can keep everything here if you like. I don't really have a use for it.
Oh, so this is all fine.
The rats.
I mean,
kinda
it
gross.
would certainly help to declutter the dormitory.
He picks up the rat and looks at you, Lauva. Well, I can't have this.
You can. It's just kind of gross.
I mean, listen, I agree. It's not mine.
Whose is it?
I don't know. I just found it.
Well, do you want to keep it, or?
I mean, no, not really. It's a dead rat. It's kind of gross. I'm not going to eat it.
Then you can just get rid of it a regular way.
All right, that's fine. He tosses it.
No, not. You don't just leave it in the apartment, Gord. We're trying to clean it.
Or maybe it's not mine. I shouldn't be the one to get rid of it.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over and pick it up by its tail, like open the window and chuck it.
Okay.
Wait. Doesn't that have the magical safety net that leads to rats and stuff?
You know what? That's actually great that you say that. Lauva, you head over to the window and toss it off the out of the window and presumably off the cliff upon which the dormitories sit. And as you turn away, you're like, all right, well, that's all done. You hear a large splat. And you look back and you see that no, the rat has not been whisked away to some office or elsewhere. It has simply fallen and landed upon an outcropping of jagged rock at the cliff face.
Honestly, half the reason I threw it out the window is so it'd end up in your dad's office. And I don't think that happened.
Is his
Well, I
dad?
mean,
Oh no!
wait,
Go
so
ahead.
you're saying that the mouse didn't teleport like it normally would?
I'm looking at some mouse guts.
Oh, say whatever you just said again.
I'm looking at some mouse guts.
Huh. Well, that's strange. I mean, do we have any other rogue corpses to test this theory on?
Well, at this point, it's not really our problem.
Well, yes, but I think it would be really funny if, we just tossed a bunch of rodent corpses into my now father's office.
I could.
All right, we'll start with you. Lava, have you found any drugs or anything?
Did you ask me?
Yes.
Oh, no, haven't really found much. I think we got rid of it in the first sweep, really.
All right, wonderful. Where's Palmer?
He's kind of busy right now, taking care of something in the bedroom.
Oh.
Gorn chimes in, actually. He looks at you, Mace, candidly. It's kind of like it's a sock on the door thing.
I understand, Gorn.
How does
Thank
he
you for
know that?
telling me.
It's not a sock in the door thing, Gorn.
Oh, it's not. And why was he wearing socks? All right. Well, I'm clearly misunderstanding what that phrase means, so maybe it isn't that.
Hey, I'll explain this to you later.
I mean, that's fine. Yes.
No, it's just a personal thing. Palmer had asked us not to bother him until he was done.
Okay. Oh. Well then, I'm going to start cleaning out the bedroom. And I'm going to walk into the girls' room.
Okay.
The girls' room.
You are. The grassy knoll is occupied. You're shot.
What?
That's a joke.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you enter into the girls' room, Mace. And you peer around. Are you looking for something specific? Or are you just kind of searching for
I know
anything?
that there is a pile of the old roommate Cecilia's things, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to try to sort out things that could be trash from things that Lauva may want to keep around as like a keepsake or a memory of her, because some of this shit probably needs to go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You head over to the discarded pile of items in the corner and sift through whatever you can find, sorting it into two piles, junk and not so much. You find the following items in the pile. 2 balled up, wrinkled green cloaks with hoods. a few random scraps and pieces of parchment, a cracked little well of ink, as well as a couple of moderate quality quills, one of which has been very, very much worn down with usage. It's nearly flat at this point. Couple of little odds and ends, 5 gold pieces, a few random personal trinkets like a little rope necklace or some other things. And as well as that, you find a small stack of bound parchment that has been kind of tucked away at the bottom.
Is it bound like a book?
Sort of loosely like a book, with like string around it in place of an actual leather binding.
I'm going to open it up.
Okay. Can I have you roll a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh, that's very good. 21.
Okay. So, Mace, you start pouring through this bound little selection of parchments. And though many of its pages are rather worn and clearly have been used or rifled through, page after page after page is simply blank. Perhaps this was used for something else. Perhaps the papers were simply ripped out or put in or replaced with something. But on the last page, as you continue to pour through these blank pages, you see, well, it's hard to see what it is for a moment. Collections of words on a page, as well as what may be, you're not overly familiar, but musical notes, some sort of musical notation. It is by no means a complete document. And indeed, reading through it, it seems as if any mentions of its writer or whom it was addressed to are nowhere to be found. But it is clear through what writing is still there and readable that it was some sort of a very affectionate type of song. You know, clearly whoever the writer was felt strongly for whom they were writing it to. But any identifying language does not exist. There are simply bits and pieces of romantic ideas.
Okay.
Very much an incomplete document.
Can I tear that one page out and set it in the not junk pile?
You absolutely may. Yes.
And then I'm going to put the rest of the book in my pocket.
As you tear the back page out, you see for just an instant another extra page behind the one that you had been tearing out. There was something written upon it. You only saw it for just a moment, barely out of the corner of your eye, but something written in a strange collection of colors: red, green, yellow, blue.
Does it look anything like the lights I saw when I was looking for Aaron?
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
Oof. 11.
11. Though it seems vaguely familiar to you, this the strange quality of these colored letters. Upon peering at them, immediately something akin to a migraine hits. Your vision vaguely blurs for but a moment, and as you blink it away, simply a blank page.
Oh. I pocket the book and then I continue cleaning.
Okay. Hashim and Lauva, the two of you, along with Gorn, are still in the main room as Mace, you finish rifling through all of the different bits and bobs that you've found in this pile. But the two of you and Gorn are in the main room still.
Ishim, did you guys figure out what to do with the stuff?
Yeah, I guess we decided to kill two birds with one stone. I glance around to make sure Snipe's not saying that.
I love killing birds.
We went ahead and dropped off the carriage. It was strange. It seemed that Mace either knew or knew something about the distributors of the carriage that we borrowed. She just left the contents of those barrels and the things that we were putting inside the cart and said that they would handle it. What? I don't know. I don't know anything about like. It just seemed very off that she would know something like that.
Well, she seems old and probably knows a lot of people, but like.
Right, but
that's the fact that she was so insistent that we get rid of it, and then she just leaves it with a guy.
And you and I both know what that carriage was used for prior to our borrowing of it.
Yeah.
I hate to be the person to, especially after revealing a lot of information to her. I hate to be the person to sort of jump on the suspicion bandwagon, but I'm wondering what secrets Mace has on her own and what her previous ties may be.
Honestly, it's awful strange that someone her age would be living in dorms.
Well, I mean, I'm certainly not one to make any judgments on any sort of entering age into any sort of, post-secondary education.
No, that's not what I don't mean it that way. She's perfectly capable of doing school, just the fact that she's living in a dorm. Wouldn't you think an adult could live not here?
Right, like in a forest.
Yeah, I'm with Court here.
There aren't really any.
That's also a possibility. Gorn, yes.
Thank you.
I would hate to ambush her, so quickly, especially since I felt like we're building a bit of a bridge with trust here. But I am concerned, to say the least. Speaking of questions and concerns, where's Palmer?
Well, like I said,
I'm losing you. Can't hear you.
I can talk louder. Like I said, he is kind of busy. We found something emotional, maybe is the right word. And he's trying to preserve it. in a way. I don't know. This sounds so wrong.
Is this one of those sock on door things that?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Then is this something relating to fuck, I forgot her name.
I just gotta-
Cecilia?
Sorry.
James' last two.
It's some canvas with Cecilia's blood on it.
A canvas with what?
With Cecilia's blood on it. We didn't want to get rid of it. Oh, we went back and forth what to do, but he decided he'd paint over it.
What? You're telling me that you found potentially the last vestiges of Cecilia's corporeal being, and Palmer is deciding to dilute it with paint?
No, it's not like that. It's
Mace, you've left. Where are you?
Uh-oh.
Hey. Oh,
Getting water, I'm sorry.
that's fine.
You're talking, this is like liquid blood, not like the dust remnants from...
no,
Mace,
it's dried.
you have finished sorting the contents of the old roommate's items room.
I walk out. Lava, darling.
You look and see that clearly there's a discussion happening. Gorn turns to you, Mace, and immediately, why don't you live in a forest?
I don't live in a forest because then I wouldn't be able to go to this university. It'd be a rather long commute that I'm not prepared to make daily.
He looks at you and looks up at the two of you. All right, that checks out. That makes sense. All right.
Lava, darling, could you come with me?
I did me. Yes. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. The two of you go where?
I'm
Just into the room towards the two piles.
Sure. Okay.
All right, Lava. I know that Cecilia meant a lot to you. I have all of her things right here in these two piles. This pile over here, I had planned on keeping, as keepsakes for everyone. This pile over here, I planned on throwing away. Is there anything from either pile that you perhaps would like to take?
Yes. I'm gonna sift through the keep pile, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you find what I described before. Cracked well of ink, two quills, well made, well used.
The two cloaks.
Yeah, a pair of crumpled up old green cloaks with hoods that she would usually wear. A couple of little simple, like, rope string jewelry items. And that's really about it.
The piece of paper's in that pile as well, right?
Mace, did you pocket that notebook or did you put it in the pile?
I pocketed the notebook and I put the music in the pile.
Then the piece of music as
Okay.
well.
I guess I'll pick up a cloak.
Okay.
And the piece of paper.
And do you know of anyone else who would really want a keepsake like this of her?
Yes. And no.
Okay.
Well, maybe I don't know how sentimental the boys are, but they might. And then she had a girlfriend.
She did.
Yes.
What was her name?
Maple.
Oh,
She, dark hair, tall, half elf, right?
yes, I think Ishim and I went to talk to her earlier today. So
Oh, really?
yes, I don't know how good of an idea it would be to bring her something right now. I think she's still upset.
Understandably so. Maybe we should keep her necklaces and these quills, and I'll give them to Maple at sometime later.
Of course, of course. Anything from the junk pile at all you're interested in? I was just planning on throwing that all out.
Is it just?
Mostly just debris.
Stuff, yeah.
Garbo.
No, I guess you can give it away, or do what you need to do with it.
All right. That's all I needed you for. So if you had something to go talk to Ashim about or
Fireball.
whatever, you can go back to doing that. I'll be fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
I don't know if I could have gone through her stuff. So
It's okay.
okay, I'm gonna go back out into the other room.
Okay.
All right.
Let's shift perspectives for a time here.
Give me your fucking money, Rizran!
All right. So, Aaron and Guttersnipe, the two of you have just stepped out of one of the many, many buildings in the bustling Clock Tower Market. You hear the distant rattling of various gear carriages riding down the road. The shouts, whoops, whistles, and laughing of street performers, vendors, and the like, and the delighted crowds that are watching, following them, and having their belongings pilfered from them while they do so. Business doors opening and shutting loudly, bells ringing, jingling. The occasional large ka-choom, ka-choom of the grand clock tower after which the market is named. But all of those things are simply a backdrop to what you have just witnessed before you. The loud chewing and swallowing of what must be a baggie of illicit drugs by Agval. And you have also watched as a man in a strange purple shitty pointed hat and a big cloak has just bolted down an alleyway running away. You hear the loud footsteps of his shitty boots upon the cobbled exposed stone of the mountain floor. Agval, you have, of course, just ingested a large quantity of yellow, stringy mushrooms. And are now, the three of you are all staring at each other. No one has moved a muscle as you await someone to take action. Somebody coughs loudly behind you.
No, I just sent her a picture. It's fine. I sent it to Gavin and you as well. If you
I
want
saw, and it was fucking hilarious. That's very good. But
It's pretty good.
you are stood there, the three of you, just Aaron and Snipe shocked, and Agval, well, resolute in your decision.
We don't want any trouble. We better go back to the dorm.
Right. Agval, how do you feel? Okay, well, can you? All right. Well, can you carry these groceries, please? I hand him a sack, and another sack,
And another sack. And another sack.
and another sack.
I'm holding on to all the sacks.
So, and I look over. I look at Gunner Snipe and I'm like, dude, we're in trouble. We're fucked. So we just go back to the dorm, and I'm gonna keep an eye on Agval, make sure that he's not, going crazy yet.
Okay.
This is going better than I initially suspected. But I will still trail and watch the other two.
Yeah. So you guys are returning to the dormitories then. Okay. The three of you begin your return to the dorms. Again, after the tense of the moment and then the sudden lack of payoff,
It's fun.
the rattling background noise once again returns and you all calm down.
I'd like to know how those mushrooms tasted.
How they tasted?
Mm.
They taste like a Jaeger bomb.
Before we just head back, does he still have the sack of the mushroom, like the sack that had the mushrooms in it?
Yes.
Can I try and Agval, can I see that bag? Yeah. I'm gonna try and smell it and maybe like dip my finger in it and like lightly tap my tongue to see what these mushrooms were.
Roll nature.
Okay.
We used to have a person good at nature.
15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get a whiff, a waft, and a tiny little taste. Some dried up little bitty pieces left in the bag. And you don't really feel anything. In fact, you recall, Aaron, knowledge that you gathered from your past jumping around and other settlements in the mountains, that these were clearly mushrooms, long, yellow, stringy ones, an illicit substance called cliffhangers. You know several things about these from this past knowledge that you've gathered. They are, of course, hardly native to where you live, but up on the high peaks of the Crimsons, they grow abundantly alongside a very, very similar mushroom known as fool's gold mushrooms. They are almost completely identical in appearance. However, one is simply a healthy, flavorful snack rich in nutrients, while the other blocks inhibitions and fears, greatly impairs judgment, compels the consumer to seek out danger, and causes major psychosis.
And that's the fool's gold mushroom, correct?
The cliffhangers are the ones that do that. You know that they're almost completely indistinguishable unless you know what you're looking for, and also that real cliffhangers often take some time to kick in. You do not recognize whether or not these are the real thing or simply a fake.
Oh no, the impending doom.
It is only a matter of time until Agval does or does not do something.
Oh man. There's really nothing I can do about it.
Ticking time bomb, if you will.
Yeah. How likely is Agval going to understand any of that information if I were to relate it to him? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Probably not.
So after that, I look at Agval and I'm like, all right, well, just let me know if you feel funny. All right, just don't. Agval, just don't take or accept things from strangers. Stranger danger, okay? There's some wacko people out here, and I'm pretty sure we've met the guy that sold you these mushrooms, okay? Just don't do that again. Could you promise me that?
And as you say that, Agval, you watch as a gear carriage drives by, and you think for just a moment, man, I could stop that with my head.
No.
But the thought passes, same as the carriage.
Okay, well let's quickly get home, all right? Agval, you wanna have a race on who can get home fastest? I bet I could beat you.
I take off running.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, that should work. So I'm just lightly jogging to get home.
Wonderful.
I am going as fast as I possibly can to get back.
All right.
He said race, and I'm gonna win.
Gutter Snipe, you watch as Agval takes off down the road, loudly running.
He's carrying the groceries too.
Yeah, with several burlap sacks of groceries, while Aaron lightly jogs behind him. The two, you are clearly trailing them. Are you just going to follow, or do you have anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck. Nope, I do not have the spell prepared, therefore I cannot use it.
Power word kill?
Yeah.
Oh, you get free use of it this day.
Oh, thanks.
Only every October 7th.
No, I was seeing if I could long stride.
Oh.
In the moment that I need it, but I don't have it. Instead, I have Featherfall.
Okay.
So I'll simply fall sideways.
Somebody hurry, gravity shift. I gotta get this guy. Okay.
So yeah, I'm not even gonna
You're a little
try because
muffled.
I know I can't do it. I'm just a baby. I'm gonna instead slip away.
Okay. All right.
Do I notice that he's kind of falling behind a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, I stop and I'm like, okay, come here, Gutter Snipe, and I'm gonna try and grab him and then jog.
Sure, I'll see how it plays out.
Okay.
You
Like
fucking
a football, a
stumbles
gnome
or
ball.
anything
Why does
like
everybody think Gutter Snipe's a purse?
that.
3-foot
Easy for
tall,
me.
man.
That's
He's
pretty.
a toddler.
Can it be like come here, goodness sake, come on.
No,
Compared to
as
me,
soon as I
he's
see
about
him
the size of
trying
a
to demean
football,
me,
so it
I'm
makes
out.
sense. I don't know why everybody else likes to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you scoop up Snipe and start running after Agval. The three of you, now that you've been running, after some time, finally return to the dormitories. Agval, you are glistening in mineral heavy sweat. It's thick. It's not even clear. It's kind of a grayish opaque, as with everyone in your race, given your high mineral diet. With Aaron clearly winded, out of breath, huffing and puffing, just climbing up the stairs behind you, with Guttersnipe very comfortably lounging in his arms.
I'm going up the stairs like 4 at a time.
Yes, Agval, you have decisively won the race back to the dorms. And the rest of you inside of the dormitory hear the loud shum, 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 shum of footsteps rapidly approaching the apartment, and a set of quieter, much slower footsteps coming up the stairs outside in the hallway.
Is the door closed to the dorm?
Yes.
I'd like to go. I need to get through the door because I need to win.
All right. What do you do?
However way I can get that door open quickly, I need to get in. So I'm gonna and throw my weight into the door as I turn the handle and jump in.
Okay.
Okay.
If you look at Jed's camera, that's an illustration of Aaron and Guttersnipe, I'm assuming. Otherwise, I don't know what that could be.
This is a rough sketch. I'll have a real colorized.
Oh, good. Okay.
Bad shit.
Ashim, Mace, Lauva, Gorn. The four of you hear a loud on the door and watch as it's torn open, nearly off of its hinges. It kind of rattles on the old wrought iron hinges. Agval is there, glistening in sweat, breathing heavily. Soon after, about 10 seconds later, Aaron and Guttersnipe stumble in.
I fear for the day that we soon have actual hostile invaders into our dormitory, and we just be completely unresponsive to them due to the training that you've given us.
I still have the key to the dorm. I don't know if it ever worked, but we haven't been locking it.
You have to lock the door?
Well, we only have one key.
There's only one key? Then how come I have one?
The
There are
entire
two keys.
apartment just dog piles are trying to get the key.
Not Aaron.
You hear Gorn chime in. Listen, Green Man, don't worry about things getting in. I've got that taken care of.
Oh.
Much appreciated, Gorn. Akval, did you go hunting?
I pulled out the bag of whatever's in here. I think it's meat.
There's several bags. You see Agval has several bags, burgeoning, bulging burlap bags.
I'd like to make sure that I'm not handing them the bags with the other 3 bags with drugs in them. That is mine.
Those are tiny little baggies.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm handing them the big burlap sacks.
They literally are like this.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna real quick grab the bags and put them where the food goes, I guess. Do we have a designated
Well-
place for the food?
Yeah, you've got several barrels in the kitchen that you guys have been keeping your food stuff in.
I guess I'll,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah.
Oh, I was gonna ask, are the bags, the tiny bags that Agbal's drugs are in, are they visible?
No,
Okay.
no, they are not. Where have you put them?
I
So
took them in my wood.
you know how like I carry a thing around me? It's in like I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't impede movement, but it's a way to like hold it and it goes across my chest.
Sure.
It's like a fanny pack that you wear across your chest.
Yeah, like a knapsack.
Messenger bag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, messenger bag.
that's the one. Nice.
No, I like to believe he's wearing a fanciful sash.
Yeah.
Like the army ones have the bullets in them.
Yeah. But the pocket's like right here.
Yeah, that's when Palmer steps out with a fucking Vietnam era camo helmet with the bullets and a fucking ace of spades, M16 smoking a fucking menthol.
It ain't me.
Wow. All right. So Ashim, you're grabbing the bags and just putting them away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna deposit them where they need to go. That's the barrels that are in the guy's room, isn't there? Or the barrels in the kitchen?
There are still several barrels and crates that lead up to Guttersnipe's nook in the ceiling, but there are also a few food barrels in the kitchen itself.
Okay. I'm gonna like half deposit some in the kitchen barrels, and then I'm going to intentionally make my way to the guy's room where I know Snipe's nook is. Put the other stuff in there so I can pass by Palmer.
As he's doing that, I, with heavy breathing, Ishim, who's that guy that you cursed him with the hat? With one of our hats that we made? 'Cause I think Agwal ran into him.
Let's set the record straight here. I didn't curse anybody. He put the hat on himself, which was already cursed, and cursed himself with it. But I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about. Did you guys run into him again?
Well, I think so. Agwal may have, or may not have consumed poisonous mushrooms.
So, like, poisonous to him, or like generally poisonous?
Here's the thing. It's either one of the two. Have you heard of fool's gold mushrooms and cliffhanger mushrooms?
Have I heard of these drugs before?
Let's see. Why don't you roll a nature check, Mace? Go ahead and also roll a nature check.
Nature check. That
I
is
go over
going to be a
and interact with him.
Sorry, what, Ashim?
It's a 14 for nature.
14.
Teen.
A what teen?
16.
A 16, yeah. Both of you have heard of these things before. Ashim, in one of the countless piles of informational tomes that you've consumed in your years. And Mace, frankly, just through personal experience living in Squid City, knowing of their prevalence in this area. Yes, you are both familiar with everything I told Aaron about regarding fool's gold mushrooms and cliffhangers. They are quite a popular substance here, Mace.
You're saying to do
Okay,
from the dweeb nose?
So, I mean, so they look visually different. Which one did he have?
All I could
Look visually
observe.
different.
Oh,
Yeah,
there.
all I could observe,
They're very vaguely
was
different.
the remnants of the sack that were given to him. That's all I had, because he already ingested them, all of them, at the same time.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, this is Agval, and I mean, I've had I've had pets, eat food they weren't supposed to eat in the past, so I guess we just treat it the same way. Where
Shame, Eyeballs not a pet.
Are you
no,
implying that
but
we
let's
have to
be
make him
honest here.
throw up?
We don't know what's really bad for him, so I'm just gonna. I think the best thing to do is to wait and see until something possibly adverse happens, and if it does, it's like with my old pet Cobalt that I used to have, where he accidentally ate some really bad something, and we gave him something that would make him throw up.
Pet Cobalt.
Can I walk over to Ishim,
That's a
just
slave.
look down at him?
Yeah.
I just- Cowering over him, I just want to look down and go, I'm not gonna throw up.
Well, we may have to induce it, Agval, if it ends up being something that could be harmful to you.
Oh.
Mace roll medicine.
Well, I have several means of making you regurgitate,
Medicine.
voluntarily or not. Your stomach contents will be empty.
Oh, right. I forgot that's something I'm good at. That's an 18.
An 18.
I can help you regurgitate.
Yeah,
Help when necessary. Gentle giant.
You hear Gorn in the background. He's kind of feeding Agval the word. It's regurgitate. Means like throw up,
Right. So, how long ago did you have these drugs? Or these potential drugs?
How long did it take us to run here? Like
Maybe
30 minutes, an hour?
45 minutes.
Oh man, Aaron is dead.
Yeah, 45-minute run, baby.
Dude.
So,
I could do that.
Okay, so you've run for approximately 45 minutes, and so you're allowing your body to metabolize over an extended period of time, which will definitely increase the velocity at which the substance goes through your main nervous system.
Okay.
Ashim, I have a question. Have you any doctoring experience?
I'm sorry?
Have you any doctoring experience?
No, but I've...
Then kindly stop talking and let me figure it out.
God damn.
Sure thing, Mace. I'm only trying to help here.
All right,
What
Mace.
do I learn? Okay.
Yeah, Mace, you step forward, and having gathered some of the information from Ishim's questioning of Agfall, it would be very useful for you to know how much he had.
Adval, how much did you have?
I'd like to... Does he still have the baggie, Aaron?
Yeah, I kept the bag.
He has the bag. It was about like this full.
I'm like on the floor. Just
I like the bag was like this big and this full, and I ate it.
I'm rummaging around, and I hold up the bag. I'm like, this much. I have it crumpled up and stuff, but just like, here, take it.
Can I tell how much would have fit in this?
Yeah, you see, it's you see that it's maybe a couple of ounces.
Okay.
They're pretty heavy mushrooms. And weighing in everything you know about them and Agval's prodigious size and whatnot, you imagine that he'll probably be okay. It's hardly... you are not so worried about the chemical effects so much as the behavioral effects that might put him into much greater danger.
All right. Well, Agval, I think you're going to be fine.
Of course, yeah.
Gorn,
Yes.
Can you do me a really big favor?
I mean, yeah, I suppose so. I can.
I need you to make sure that Agval does not get in any trouble for the next 12 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, I can.
Well, that's gonna be an issue because we're going to meet my father soon.
Gordon
Oh,
Agval
wait.
can. Gordon and Agval can stay here by themselves.
oh.
I mean, it would probably be very important that we're all present.
I want to
Well, well, before we do that, Ishii, do we have do we have something else we need to take care of? You know, at the parliamentarian, because I believe he's waiting, not
Oh,
so
yeah, we did.
patiently.
That can,
It can't wait. I'd rather not have him wait.
well, it's kind of, list of priorities here. Either, the potentially world-altering magics that affect here, or the,
Our
small
lives.
job.
Okay, well, I think the rest of you should go out and take care of this. Gorn and I can stay here and watch over Agval because it's really imperative that we keep him in a safe place where he can cause minimal amounts of damage.
I could cause a lot of damage here.
I know you can.
Hey. Gorn is behind you.
Oh.
Listen. Look at me. The rest of you look away. This is very personal. All right, look at me, boy. You're young. You're a cub, all right. You know me. I'm your mama bear, all right? And you know what that means. That means we've got to defend the den before we hibernate. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I want to put my hand out like this, and I'm gonna squeeze it's offering my arm, but it's mostly a test. I want to see if I can win this showdown, this stare down we're having.
Grips you, and he looks at you.
I look away.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, you can look back. It's done. That's something my master taught me. It works every time.
Right?
If I'm gonna go over to the boys' room and softly knock on the door.
Okay.
Say hey Palmer.
I'm sultrying. I'm gonna sulk and go sit on my chair.
Okay. Let me hold on. You softly knock him. I'm sorry, I'm reading the Mama Bear cover. This is something that Gordon would say. I mean, Bulow can watch this afterwards and hear this and think, yeah, probably. Yeah, you rap softly on the door and say that, and you hear after a moment just yeah.
Hey, a group of us are going into town. Goran and Agval and maybe Mace are gonna stay here. I wanted just to let you know before we leave.
Okay. The door's closed at this point, so you're just kind of up.
Oh.
You're just kind of up at the door, and you hear closer to the actual door now. The voice like, okay, man, I'm just gonna hang around here. You know, we got Mason, Gorn, and Agfall should be fine, right?
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, see if you're okay.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks.
You're welcome. Walk back with you.
Okay. So, what are our passive perceptions, by the way?
Passive perceptions?
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
15.
15. Okay.
10.
Gutter Snap, where are you going?
I
Wow.
was going to the parliamentarian.
Oh, you're going to parliamentarian? Great. Okay.
17.
Well, okay, yeah. You 17?
Yeah.
All right. Lava returns from the doorway, from the door. All right, so I'm gonna stay here with Mace and Agval and Palmer, and the rest of you are gonna go to some place or something.
Yeah. As I'm getting myself off of the floor, yeah, we're gonna go somewhere. Not sure where.
Asshole, you know where we're
Is-
fucking going. I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna knock him on the back of the head as I walk by and leave.
Yeah, beat the shit out of him. He's the one that's harping on we need to go, and then to say we don't know where.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Couldn't just
Hold
leave
on.
it to the bird.
Who-
Fucking...
Snipe is the person that has our stuff to turn in, right?
Gutter Snipe, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to turn to address Gutter Snipe then.
You do so and see that he is not there.
Then I'm going to turn to Lauba and Aaron and say, well, I think Snipe has chosen for us where we're going first.
To Harkham.
Sorry.
Please don't split
First
the
off,
party in
I don't
three
know my
again.
father's name. Second off, no. I believe Snipe just went to the parliamentarian.
Well, let's not waste any time. Let's go.
You're still
I'm
out of
gonna
breath,
go-
Aaron.
What?
You didn't hear me. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to see if I can track where Snipe went.
He didn't get
Well,
that
he-
much far. He probably should still be in the hallway.
But the thing
Can't
is,
be
like,
that
he's
far
still
gone. He's a
gone.
flightless
None
bird.
of us saw him leave, so, you know, we don't know the route that he's taking.
Was he actively like sneaking out or?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
Well, as far as we know, again, we didn't see him leave. We thought Snipe was here. I went to go talk to him, and he wasn't. So,
Okay. All right. So the four of you are leaving then.
looks like
yeah.
it.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna find you. You, Ashim, you open up the door, look down the hallway, and you immediately see Gutter Snipe.
Just go ahead, get a head start. We'll follow you.
You see him flash a pair of double thumbs up as he continues towards the stairs.
Does Snipe have
Ear
thumbs?
for
Does
thumbs.
he have? Was it his like? Wouldn't it be his feathers?
No,
he's
they
got
have
thumbs.
Yeah, the official art is like talons instead of.
Yeah,
aren't you walking on your talons?
it's not like it's not like he has like wings for hands. He's not like a Legend of Zelda bird person. He's just got little grippers, you know.
Oh, but doesn't he walk on those?
He has 4 limbs.
Oh, he has 4. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I've got
like, imagine
regular
like
bird.
imagine bird
feet,
feet,
but-
but like the rest of him is just a raccoon.
Right. Okay, I got you.
Okay. So
what a
now that
weirdo.
we've clarified how many limbs one of our 29 session party members has, let's continue. Okay.
I'm just gonna say it. Every time we refer to Snipe, he's just some amorphous black feathered thing in my head.
He is the least defined thing for me appearance wise too. Yeah. For sure.
Wow.
Oh shizzle. Alright.
I want to know who the
Oh,
most
okay.
defined is.
But yes,
So
I have
he literally
thumbs. I've
can't
been doing
fly
thumbs
then.
up
Like
since session
even if he
1.
wanted to, he couldn't fly. Okay, gotcha.
No.
No, he
Besides the
can't
point.
fly.
Besides the point, we're leaving.
I'm not fully a bird.
Alright.
Okay.
As the 4 leave and the door closes behind Agval, Gorn, Mace, 3 of her in the main room standing there and so how's it going?
No.
He just doesn't say it to either of you specifically. He's just
I eat the mushrooms.
yeah, right, I remember.
Gord,
Yeah.
do you know what cliffhangers do?
No.
No? Okay. Well, in here shortly, Agval's going to get very brave, very cocky, and he's going to try to do some stupid shit. The moment that you notice him try to do anything destructive, weird, something you would never see the real Agval do, we've got to knock him out.
I mean,
Gorn looks at you, Maze. He's like, listen, I'm not a great read on character, but like I feel like that's kind of how he just is, you know.
Well,
He says this in full earshot of you, Agval. You're there, like
Yeah, I know. I just like to like
flex.
flex my muscles as they're saying this, looking like as strong as possible. Just
Yeah,
self-conscious now that they're talking about me.
but you know, like, yeah, I can do that. I'm like a hawk. I'll watch him.
and I'll be here to help you, of course.
Right.
Right.
Right. All right. So other group. So
did I miss anything important? Nothing.
No.
no,
Agval is dead.
Aaron is dead
Maybe.
in a crime of passion. Palmer shot Jesper and then himself.
Oh no.
Can I cast Power Word Kill on Agval?
Romeo and Juliet, but
All
Romeo.
of you to assume I have less than 100 HP.
You do.
You do! You have to!
I know you do.
Brother, at level 6, you know how big
Dude,
the
I am
hit I have to be?
I'm getting there.
Your
I'm
hit
go-
die would have to be like 15. They don't
Just
make
you wait
those.
2 or 3 more levels and I'll
I
have over
rolled
100.
12 every time.
Just
Plus
you
my
wait.
constitution.
Bold of you to assume I can't take you down in one round.
You could have 100
Potentially.
HP at level 6, but
Look at the math.
Okay, the rest of the group party, I'm ready.
yeah. All right. So Aaron, Lauva, Snipe, and Ashim.
I guess 5 times 6 is 30 plus.
Yeah, you could. The rest of you have all left the dormitory and are en route to the parliamentarian. Not much has changed, Aaron and Snipe, since you last left. Lauva and Ashim. It's a Sunday, and it seems to be a particularly busy but not bustling day, as quite a few people are idly roaming around, but not too many people are headed to their jobs or whatnot. After some time, unless you have anything specific you'd like to look for in the market as you head towards the parliamentarian.
A gun to shoot my dad.
Yes, just ask Palmer.
That-
Or Gutter
You
Snipe.
just borrow.
Gutter
You
Snipe
just
has
borrow one from Dello.
Gutter Snipe has a gun, guys.
He does have guns.
He has a
He
gun,
does.
and
Yeah, I didn't accept that in front of the whole party, so yeah.
yeah, you know that
It is no knowledge.
you know that Palmer and Snipe have guns. For anyone who has looked in the barrel, you also know that the guns are not in the barrel. But
Yeah.
after some time, you guys arrive once more at the parliamentarian. It seems like a very, very quiet day of business looking outside. There are no gear carriages parked nearby, nor are there really any people walking to or from the building. Peering in through what one window is not shuttered right now, you see there's really no one inside of the building in the main room. Do you want to enter?
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
you think that the mafia doesn't work on Sundays either? I say
take a
to
day
the
off?
general crowd.
I mean, there's. I don't know. There's no rest for wicked people, I guess.
Wow.
That's insinuating that they're inherently evil.
Some of
There's
them
work
are.
to be done every day. That's what my mom always said.
I guess I'm gonna look over Snipe and like, hey man, you got the stuff. This is your lead.
Sorry, I'm responding. Yeah, I guess I just make my way towards the back.
Oh, you're headed to the back?
Huh? Unless Dello is up front.
You guys have historically always entered through the front.
We're not inside yet. Okay,
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
I entered through the front.
Okay.
I thought we were already in. I
Huck a
was
brick.
only half listening, sorry.
That's okay. Huck a brick through the window and climb in. Okay. Gutter Snipe approaches the door and ding, 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 ding. The four of you single file walk into the building as the door chunk closes behind you. You hear from the back room oh, just a minute. Some ruffling around before chum. The room to the back door behind the counter opens and a light plume of smoke kind of billows forth from the door. You see Dello there, his hair gray and slicked as usual, with a little gnome-sized cigar type thing in his mouth. He looks at the four of you. Bit of a hangover, huh?
I guess you could
Just
say
a small one.
Yeah, all right. Come back. He gestures you to the back.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Okay. You follow him to the back room, and he closes the door behind you. You see that compared to the last time that you were here, there have been a few changes that have been made to the. There's a dog. That's the change. There are a few changes that have been made to the contents of this back room. While there are still several tables lying about with a few decks of cards and dice and some gold coins, take a moment. We must quell the beast.
I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's take a couple minutes.
I just like how casually Dell and I have been talking back and forth about who's gonna win, and it's gonna take both of them. It will. I could definitely take Dell alone.
You
Yeah,
see,
but you
the thing
can't take
is,
Gorn down
you're
now.
absolutely right, and that's why I requested that Gorn be there.
You know, Agval, it's not going to mean much if there's a loud commotion and you're like just getting over Gorn and Mace is there like bam, 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 punching you. All of a sudden you hear and Palmer just fucking blasts you in the flank.
Well, I don't know that. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I guess I should have stayed to babysit Agval.
You'd
I
be-
could take him along.
Not a chance.
Yeah, yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Fowler.
I like how it's literally gonna take 3 of the party members to take me, the one, down. I love it. Beautiful.
Nah, brother. Like
Well,
I
Gorn-
said,
Gorn's kind of like a wild card. I don't actually know the strength of Gorn, and I don't think I can overcome his plot armor. So
Hey,
that's
hey, Ron. Hey, Ron.
what's up.
Here's also a fact. I am a rogue.
That does not matter to me.
Oh, it will.
Yeah.
double
Okay.
damage on that first turn. It's gonna fuck you up, Agval.
I mean, that's if she's an assassin.
Have you met Mace?
So I don't know. Well, let's see.
But
But I also know
two-
that, like,
2d6s
I know how
is
damage
nothing to
drop
laugh
off
at.
works, and I know, yep, I'm gonna take down Mace first.
Bruh, are you saying you're a little coward? You gonna go after the small person first? Oh, Agval, you're coked up. You gotta
Agval
be
is
strong.
a
You gotta take
tactical
out the big
genius.
guy
You just
first.
don't know it. Agval has done nothing to show that he is intelligent in anything, and I think the one thing he'd be intelligent in is fighting. He knows if he takes down the weakest guy, look, man, all he knows is there's not enough AP if I take down Mace first. There's not enough. I'll have the advantage.
But I'm saying that you're on liquid courage. You gotta take the biggest guy. Unless you're saying that you're resisting the drug's effect.
Yeah. This liquid courage made me beat up this small gnomish woman who's old.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very big man of you. Not very strong and courageous.
Why are you telling me how to play the tactics of my character?
'Cause you're coked up.
Nah, I won't accept this.
No,
the
no,
character
you
does as I
yourself
say because
are
I am the
coked up,
character.
guy.
What?
You yourself, you're coked up. You don't know your character or what's he going through.
All right.
I'm gonna touch your butt. I'm gonna touch your butt. I'm gonna touch your butt. I'm gonna touch your butt.
Ah,
I'm gonna touch your butt. She got mad at me.
I'm just saying, if you're driven to fight the party, then what makes you think that you're going to think about it? You know?
it's fair.
That's like Darson's, bro. He just starts
It's
stabbing.
all right. I'm not gonna win this fight anyway. It's three. Well, three. The third I don't even know about. But it's 2 against 1, and it's gonna take both.
And the mystery person has something that would be helpful for later.
A mystery tool that'll be helpful for later. He's got a mouse tool.
Palmer's got the mystery mouse tool to settle down the giant beast.
We're splitting the
Brett.
seams. We're full of beans, man. I'll tell you that.
I know. That lyric is so weird.
I'd like to shoot him, but non-lethal.
My my friend David said this is how you take down giants.
All right. Are we all back and ready to roll? Nope. We're waiting on Mace.
No.
My magic sling, if you will. Bang.
Wow.
And I heard the tale of this guy named David. Yeah, this is how he died.
David was shot in the head in the desert.
I'm in the desert, man. That's just where I'm at mentally.
Okay, we have all returned. So, Aaron, Lava, Snipe, and Hashim, the 4 of you immediately notice that the back room of the Parliamentarian is somewhat different than it was before. Though there are still several tables with stacks of cards, dice, and gold pieces from light gambling, as well as the little kitchenette area and a few other regular bits and bobs, there is now one larger table that has been introduced to the back, upon which you see there is a very large, a grand even map of the entire city sitting upon the table. There are several pins, markers, and whatnot that have been placed in different locations on the map. You look at several of them for a moment as you walk in, and you see that a couple are marked that you recognize. One, of course, being where you are right now, the Parliamentarian. Another, the University. And a third, in a different color, 715 Creeks Street, that you were just at yesterday.
You keeping tabs on us, Dello?
Yeah, why don't you take a seat?
I went to put the deed on the pin that matches it.
Okay. You head over to the table and take the deed, tick, pin it into the pin at 715 Creeks. The rest of you take a seat at the table. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Noodles, get out of here, you freakazoid. There's a dog again. Dello is a dog, in fact. He's a crimson hound. All right. Dello kind of hobbles on over and picks himself up onto his I'd call it a high chair, but most chairs are just like that here, given that they're gnomes. All right. So, how much fun did you have?
A lot of fun.
I just got the gold
It was a good
bar.
time.
I wasn't aware that that was a requirement of the job.
It's a figure of speech. How did it go?
I look at Hashim. Well, how'd it go?
I mean, what's done is done. It's what you wanted was put onto the person who it was supposed to be with. And I believe no one's none the wiser.
Well,
I don't know if I would
for
say
exception,
that.
He immediately shifts his gaze from you, Ishim, to you, Lava. I'm sorry?
I cop showed up at our house this morning saying that the suspect was suspicious that we were involved, but he left because there's nothing.
What'd you say to him?
I don't remember what we said.
You know, honestly, we didn't say much. He kind of talked most of the way through it, and then we just kind of nodded along, and then
Yeah.
he was pretty satisfied.
So you didn't say
We played it cool.
You didn't say anything to him.
No, we
Nothing.
didn't.
No.
You sure?
We played it cool.
He
Positive.
was a pretty talkative cop.
What do he look like?
What did he look like?
I kind of hold on. I hold my hand out, and like to halt either of my compatriots from speaking. What are you gonna do to him?
Listen. You know I'm trying to keep you all safe. We got hands in pockets. I want to see if this is somebody who knows our hands.
He's a younger constable.
Mr. Muldoon?
Muldoon?
I'm going to use my magical tinkering, and I'm going to make a sketch of his face.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't ring a bell. Ain't never seen him before.
When he came, he said Carlin was saying that we had the drugs, and that's why he was coming to see us, and asked us if we had drugs outright, which we obviously said no.
So Colin saw you then.
Yeah.
Well, most of us, not everybody. I'm pretty sure he only saw Lava and Nashim. As I was in the other room.
Oh,
When the
great.
deed was done.
Wonderful. Though only half of you are going to go to jail. Fucking stupid fucking kids. All right.
We literally just walked in there. He was in a room that clearly anyone could have stumbled in.
Yeah, and somehow he knew that you had something to do with putting the drugs on him because he was right. And we're lucky this brain-dead fucking constable wasn't any the wiser. Listen, if you don't tell me how these things actually go down, I can't help you when things go down. All right? We're on the same side here, kids. All right? He takes a nervous puff from his cigar. Okay. Let's start from the top. How did you do it?
I'm gonna look
Okay.
at Sheem and Gutter Snipe.
Well,
Man,
in terms of the drugs and getting them planted, he was isolated in a room with the gnome ball captain Hermes. I believe they were playing some card game or gambling or something, and we used the front of Hermes being in the room as our in, and we played the act of fans of Hermes, and so that's what got us in the room. And then after that point, I guess you could say there was an incident that was staged involving spilled drinks, and in the commotion, the drugs ended up in Carlin's pocket.
Okay. And then what did you do?
Well, we got kicked out of the room, after embarrassing ourselves for the sake of, wanting to be in the same room as Hermes. I hope I've made it painfully clear that Hermes was the focus of my attention in doing so, and in attempting to meet him. And quite frankly, I don't believe I even acknowledged the presence of Carlin himself, except for spilling my drink on him.
Oh, great. Okay.
And once that happened, he had two very large compatriots escort us out of the room. And by that point, Snipe and I went upstairs to get the deed.
Which I see you did. He looks over at the pin on the table now. He pulls it out and kind of reads over it. Yeah, all right. Yeah, Mr. Burroughs is going to be real happy about this. And grabs it. He stole the gold bar too.
Yeah.
Well, all right. He slides it over to you. Well, that could be your bail money. All right. You got the deed. You planted the drugs. Then you left and called the constables. Yeah?
More of led them. More of I led them to the party. I didn't really call them. They were snooping around the area, and I kind of tipped them off. Not anything specific to Carlin, just a general, I left this party because I was scared because people were doing drugs kind of thing.
He looks at you, Lauva, Ashim, and Snipe. But they didn't see you there.
Not that I know
I
of.
saw the cop. I don't know if the cop saw me.
I can at least attest that they did
I don't know. Hey, wait,
see me.
officer. What'd you say, Ashim?
I said I can at least attest that they did not see me. Or Snipe, for that matter.
I gotta be real with you, man. I was a little partying. The cop came in. Me and Palmer ditched the moment he came inside. So,
They did see me, but they don't have my name or anything. And I was just an innocent, like, I don't want to be here anymore kind of guy. So,
And this Muldoon fellow came right to your door.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. All right. He kind of stops out his little cigar and puts it in an ashtray. All right. Kind of messes with his collar. You got the Moss's eyes on you. Shit.
Isn't this exactly what you wanted? This is what you brought us out to do. Was to plant that one.
Yeah, without arousing the suspicion of the constables, kid. Come on. I didn't think I'd have to say that part, but clearly I was mistaken. He hops down from his chair and heads over to a cabinet over the room and starts rifling around. Okay. Listen. Here's what's going to happen. He comes with several little bags of gold for you. You're going to take these for a job done well enough. Plus here, you got the deed. You each get 200 gold pieces, plus enough sacks for also Palmer and Agval.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to Agval's.
I'll grab those.
Okay. All right.
Birdie's got some monies.
Now, listen.
There should be an extra sack. There should be Palmer's, right?
I grabbed it.
Oh, she grabbed it. Okay, cool.
All right. He picks himself back up onto the table. If you haven't looked already, this is a map of the city. Here's us. He points down at the map of the parliamentarian. Noodles doesn't know what to do. Here's us. He points at the parliamentarian. Here's you. He points over to the university. He gestures vaguely over several areas, describing them as contested territory, friendly, hostile, whatnot. And we can tick this one. He takes a gray little tack out from 715 Creeks and replaces it with a blue one. You see that in the area around the university, up to the neighborhoods in that 715 Creeks is in, and a few other areas, they're all littered with various blue tacks. Hold on. With Carlin taken care of, Shearbuckle's going to have he's going to have to expend quite a bit of time and resources to make sure that his kid doesn't go underground.
Underground?
It's a prison under the city. You don't want to go there. It's where they keep crooks, ne'er-do-wells, evildoers, whatnot. You know, out of sight, out of mind. Bad things happen to people there with bad reputations, and Carlin's not going to want him going down there. He'd rather have him somewhere up on top of the mountain where at least he's got a chance. This has happened with his kid before, so it ain't going to be easy. He's going to be wasting a lot of time and energy doing it, which is great. We got a few things that I got a few things I need to take care of now. Noodles. He throws a ball from a dog that's pestering him under the table. First and foremost, Carlin may be busy, but that don't mean that he doesn't have other people that do his things for him. We're still at a bit of a disadvantage with a lot of this. But what would really be helpful if we could, even the playing field in terms of our tools of the trade. You remember when you got attacked not too long ago?
Yes.
More clearly than I would like, yes.
Right. That gun. It would have been great if you were able to have gotten it, but the past is the past. We got to find out where it came from, who makes it.
You believe that the network of people that we know would somehow reach to the people that would make that?
Absolutely not. No. That's why I'm not having you doing it. You aren't involved with this part. All right? You've already attracted enough attention last night. No. You're going to sit around and go to school and do whatever it is you do for a while until things cool down. Okay?
Fine with me, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
We'll do some looking around, see what we can find. I'll let you know when we can make our next step. Until then, stay away from the drugs, stay away from the moss. Don't get in trouble.
We'd never.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You got anything else for me?
Not that I know of, as I'm looking around to everybody else.
What will happen to us if they suspect us?
Sorry, your dogs. I hope you like magic lights.
Okay, well.
No windows. As he gestures downward.
Okay.
Oh, I'm used to that. I casually say.
Right. Well, then you go ahead and march right into the streets and call out whatever you'd like to. But for the rest of your friends that I imagine would rather stay unincarcerated, just keep a low profile. Don't go anywhere or do anything or talk to anybody that's going to cause you a problem.
Okay. Will do. If everybody is good, as I'm looking around the table, like I think we should go. Thank you, Dello.
Yeah, I do the Midwestern table slap. Well, guess we should be going.
Now, hold on.
Oh.
God, it is a real Midwestern goodbye. God damn it.
My wife made a green bean casserole. And I was wondering if you wanted to take a Tupperware home.
Is this guy for real?
No.
Do gnomes know what green beans are?
Yeah, that was gonna be my next thing. Do we
No.
know what green beans are?
No. What's a green bean? I don't know.
What's a Tupperware?
What the
She
fuck
just found it.
What the fuck's a Tupperware?
Casserole.
No, he looks at you, and if you see anything that weirds you out, let me know, okay? I can't do anything about anything I don't know about.
Okay. Will do.
Have you seen like a random homeless merchant with a Wizrad hat recently?
Oh, hold on. Looks out the window. Oh. You talking about some human guy, kind of crazy, runs around here a lot. Sells like marshmallows, whatever those are.
Yeah.
I believe so. It's been a while that I've seen him, but I feel we've all kind of run into him at least once at this point. He sold Agval some mushrooms.
What they look like?
Well, they are either fool's gold mushrooms or cliffhangers. They're one of the two. And we're not entirely sure which ones Agval actually just he sold them, and Agval ate the whole sack, like just completely downed it. So
It's one of the mushrooms, but he has others too.
You gotta keep an eye on that big fucking idiot. Hold on.
I was gone for 10 minutes shopping, and we came back out, and it all had gone downhill.
You can't let a junkie out of your head, out of your eyes for more than 10 minutes. Here. He looks and rifles under a cabinet and pulls out a little vial of something. It's kind of like a thick, viscous, dark green liquid. He tosses it to you, Aaron. If he starts going all crazy, just give him some of this.
Okay. He just has to drink it?
Yeah. Unless you want to stick it in his veins.
That's gonna be tough. Because if he does go crazy, we'll do our best.
Okay. And that Wizrad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's some old crazy guy. Some shit. I've seen him before. He talked to him once. He's been around for a while. And he's been like that for a while too, as long as I can remember. Maybe not the whole time.
Well, the hat's my fault. I gotta be real. I made him put it on. He can't take it off.
Not really a concern of mine. Yeah, he used to be married to some broad. Jesus, noodles, please. Anyways, he used to be married to some broad up at the university, but when she died, he went kind of, well, whiz-ratty, I guess. Ever since then, he's just been kind of running around. I felt bad for him and let him stay here once, and he trashed the place.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Anyways, I caught him and he ran off, and every time I've seen him since, runs into an alleyway or something. He'll leave you alone if you just kind of walk away from him.
Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of us kind of don't do that. The walking away thing.
Oh, he avoids me now.
What
We
the
appreciate the antidote. We'll make sure to give it to him.
It'll definitely be useful.
Yeah, about that. That ain't no antidote.
What?
Don't take it yourself.
Don't what?
I said don't take it, any of you.
Yeah,
What
you
is
want
it?
Agval to take it.
If he goes crazy. If he doesn't, get rid of it.
Okay.
Hold
it
on.
poison?
Just okay.
It's not.
Can I, after hearing that, can I analyze the antidote? To see
We're
what
gonna worry about this later. Okay, we're gonna step out of the room and then we're gonna worry about this later.
Well, I mean, if we're all asking questions, maybe I'd like to take out the obsidian box and the picture.
Okay.
What is that?
What?
No. Where from? Came mail.
It's the little black box that the gutter snipe got mailed to him. It's got his
Yeah,
face
this is
on
a-
it.
This is the first time I'm pretty sure Ashim's ever seen it. So
Yeah, I think either of us have seen it.
I thought someone got it for me. Like, I don't think I was in the dorm when it came. But I can't remember who that would have been. I thought maybe Ashim, or Aaron, but I don't know.
Let's see if I can find it real quick in the in my notes. I'm pretty sure you all know about it. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Doesn't really matter too much, huh? Yeah, Dello looks over it for a minute, and it's a nice box. Where did you get it from?
In mail.
You didn't send nothing in the mail.
You said. If anything weirds you out, tell me about it. Weirds me out.
He takes it from you and cracks it open. You've just got like trinkets in there, or have you emptied it?
Mostly just the stuff that came in it.
Okay.
The shiny piece of metal, the parchment pieces, the glitter.
Okay. Huh. No note with it?
No.
All right. Why didn't you hold on to it? You let me know if anything else happens. Maybe you got a secret admirer.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for me?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Cool.
Get out of here. Remember what I said. Okay? I'm serious about that. It's for your own safety.
Okay. We'll be sure to let everybody else know about it.
All right.
Ah, yes, one last thing. Here's a collection of files from our
Oh,
studies.
actually, Aaron just remembered. Actually, Dello, you wouldn't happen to know who Mace? What's Mace's last name?
We don't know it.
We don't know. You wouldn't happen to know
No.
Yeah, you
You
were
know her name
introduced.
is Melly Pot.
Melly what?
Hawk.
Pock. Okay. You wouldn't happen to know a Melly Pock.
Hold on.
Round out to Della.
Melly Pock. What does she look like?
Well, she's a dwarf.
Gnome.
No, my bad. Sorry.
No. Let him keep
She's
going.
older kind of gnome. Seems like she knows what she's doing. The reason why I bring this up is
I'm just curious if you know her. I interrupt.
I look at Ishim and I'm like, are you fucking crazy?
Yeah. You he looks at you. Yeah. She you were there when I met her. She came in and got you guys new beds.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I remember that. Well, she's our
insight
new
check this?
roommate.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Can I insight check this?
Sure, but you don't even need to insight check it. You were there. It happens.
So, but we know that was truly the first time that he's met her.
Oh, sure. I mean, roll for insight.
Yeah, I would like to roll with help him out or do something with that as well.
Can't really help with like
Yeah,
an
you guys
insight
can
check,
both
but
roll
I
for
got
insight.
a 19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Noodles, I'm begging.
Noodles knows mace.
Yeah, Noodles knows mace. Yeah, Ashim. Dello's voice does not waver as he confusedly tells you that you were there when she was.
Okay.
Okay, well, she's just our new roommate. And I look at Ashim and I'm like, it's kind of like a. Should I really like tell him?
I just kind of. I'm not gonna express. I just look at him back and just kind of give him like raised eyebrow and a slight shake of my head.
Well, she's just our new roommate. Just thought you should know about that, since she really isn't involved with anything here. Quite frankly, would like to keep her out of it as much as we can help it. So.
Great. Well, you got a while to figure out how you're going to do that. So, go nuts.
Okay. Well, okay. Cool. Then we leave.
Is she tall?
Fine.
Okay. You guys leave?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mace, it's been 5 minutes since Agval has snapped and shoved Palmer's eyeballs into his skull.
Okay. Power word kill.
Yes. Are the four of you returning to the dorms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I analyze the antidote real quick as we're going back?
You can antidote the analyze.
It's not specifically an antidote, is it?
Roll nature.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's a poison. I'm pretty sure he's giving it us to kill him in case he goes fucking evil.
Yeah,
Is that a yes or a no, Brett?
I want to know
What?
what it is too.
Is that yes or no?
Nature. Roll for nature.
Oh, I gotcha.
Nature.
I like that too.
That's a 9.
A 9. Okay.
E. Give it a 9. I got a 19.
I cast identify on it.
Yeah, you can cast identify on it. That's fine. Let's see. So, Ashim, this is a substance known as. Okay. So let's. And for future, I'm going to let you do it this time, but I believe identify has a component with a cost. In fact, I'm looking at it now, a pearl worth at least 100 gold pieces. In the future, you're going to need to have that to cast identify. I have forgotten to check for the material components so far for using that spell. So you've got like 10 free uses of it, plus this one.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Because this is the big thing about spell components that always gets me.
Okay.
Is it, can I have, I have to have the specific item, so in this case, a pearl worth at least 100 gold, or could I just spend 100 gold for the spell?
You need the specific component.
Okay.
Yes. And if you have an arcane focus, obviously any components without gold piece costs you can ignore. Because your arcane focus acts in place of non-cost components.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have honestly just forgotten it had a component cost. So we're going to forget. It never did, except until the rich raised the taxes on spells. So
more expensive.
So you cast Identify upon this vial, and you learn that it is another illicit substance, a drug,
Oh god damn it.
dull venom.
Dull
It's
venom.
a thick,
See my message
blackish,
from
greenish liquid
a minute ago.
that causes significant reduction of pain and discomfort, sluggishness and confusion, and extreme dissociation and delirium.
The painkiller, it's a delirium. What else did you say it was?
Sluggishness and confusion. It is the equivalent of, like, heroin.
Got it.
Knowing
But it's gonna slow him down.
knowing these things about this substance, you reckon that it's probably meant to counteract the cliffhangers.
So cliffhangers cause pain, give him clarity of mind, quicken, and certify his brain.
Yeah.
So it's
Clear thinking.
cancels out.
Morphine, 1 pound.
We're about to pendus the shit out of Agwal's bloodstream.
I'm sure he's used to it with the Crimson. So.
Yeah.
Gosh. All right. So Palmer's there, but Agval, Gorn, and Mace. It has been quite some time since the rest of the group has gone off to do their thing. And you're all just kind of sat there, sitting around. Agval, you're flexing, it appears. You're all just kind of sat around, really waiting for the return of the rest of the party. Mace, you do note that Palmer has yet to exit from the room, while Gorn is just kind of sat perched in the corner, really like a hawk. He's kind of surveying the room. The front door, you, Agval, he is clearly dedicated to the task assigned to him.
Said he's by the front door.
He's in the corner by the front door.
Gorn,
Yeah.
do you think that you can handle this by yourself for a moment? I just want to go check up on Palmer.
He looks at you, Agval. You don't want to hibernate early, do you?
I'm not gonna say anything, just kind of like crouch down a little bit more. Still sulking in my chair, just
Okay. He looks back at you. Yeah, I can handle it.
Wonderful. And I go to knock on the door.
Duck, duck, duck.
Yeah.
Are you all right in there? We haven't seen you in a couple hours, bud.
Yeah, man, I'm all good.
Is it okay if I come in?
Nope.
No, man, using the bucket.
Yeah. You hear some shuffling around in the room for a moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You enter the room. You see that he has got a smock on. It's stained with various paints. He's got like an old wooden little palette with various pigments on it, and a rickety old wooden easel that's been set up by the window. You see two canvases. One has been set on the side to dry, and a second is still upon the easel. The two paintings that you see, one is, let's see, hold on. One you see is a fairly simple and familiar scene. It's just kind of a painting of the university proper. It's not one. It's a very interesting interpretation of the university. It is not one location in it, but several different buildings that have been kind of abstractly grouped together to represent the entire campus, but not in how it is actually, geometrically set. It's rather abstract. And then there is a second painting that has been painted as a landscape. There is just a reddish orange, like sunset over the sea, looking out. This is clearly the exact scene that you would get from looking out the window of the dormitory.
Oh, Palmer, I didn't know you painted. These are lovely.
Oh, thanks, man. He kind of looks away from you. Yeah, I it's kind of what I do here.
You sure you're all right? I mean, I know I've only known you for a couple of days, but you've been gone a couple hours and you can make something this magnificent in such a short time.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thanks. No, it's all cool. It's just, he goes over to the door. Are you in the room?
I'm just standing in the doorway.
Would you shut the door, man?
Do you want me
Yeah.
in the room or? Okay. I shut the door behind me.
Okay. Blast. So you said something to me at the party.
I did.
Yeah.
What did I?
So
You said if we're gonna be scheming, do it quieter.
yeah. You said something about us scheming and doing it quietly, and
Well, yes, I did say that. I noticed that all of you seemingly, had your own plans, and I found it kind of odd that all of you went into the bathroom together. I mean, I know I'm new, but I'm not above petty recourse or anything. I don't know. Maybe I felt jealous or something, but I listened in to your conversation that you all had, and
she's dead. Oh my god! She just disappeared. Del,
we're back.
that was really perfect timing.
So I did listen into your conversation, and I will be honest. I knew that you had the drugs at the party, and I didn't know what you were going to do with them, but my heart was sick from having gone to my first party with my new roommates and being immediately abandoned for whatever high pleasures of life. But I hope that you can forgive me. Anything that I said was because I was hurt. That not only I wasn't included, but that so much was kept from me.
Okay, can you roll a deception for me?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Shit, man.
That's
That
terrible.
is 17.
A 17?
Yes.
Palmer hits her back with a, nah, man. Snipe's just not old enough to go to the bathroom alone.
We could share a weed with you, man. Like,
Your petty lies will not be taken lightly here.
Okay. He looks at you for a moment, and though you have not known Palmer for very long, you do know that he is, for the most part, a fairly aloof, sort of go with the flow kind of guy. But for just a moment, his eyes really harden on you. And he looks and looks away. Yeah, man. I mean, not really the thing you'd want to get involved with unless you're kind of stuck with it.
Well, of course, but I promise to stay out of whatever business it is you all have. I don't want any part in it. I just wish I had known sooner, and I wish that it wasn't my own stupidity that had led me right into it, or right into learning about it. Can you forgive me for how I acted last night?
As he starts to talk, you see his backpack, his bag full of art supplies and whatnot, has kind of been placed loosely on the wall near you, and you hear a shunk as it shifts, and you see that a third canvas has fallen down onto the ground from clearly hidden behind the bag.
What does it look like?
It's face down.
Is that one blank? Are you going to make another?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna, and he walks over towards it. Pretty like, uh-oh. You don't need to roll insight to see he's got like a, oh no, look on his face. As he goes to pick it up. Are you going to let him grab it, or are you going to try and look at it yourself?
I'm just gonna let him do his thing.
Okay. He grabs it from the ground, and you catch a glimpse of something on the canvas. It is not blank. It's clearly already been completely painted on. It looks like a portrait or something, maybe of a woman. But in the instant that you see it, it's immediately. Sorry, that one's kind of personal.
Oh. I can respect that.
Yeah, man. Hey, dude, but I totally forgive you.
It's kind of a painting of my dick from my girlfriend.
Wonderful. Thank you. Not to very quickly change the subject, but if things go wrong with Agval, which I'm assuming will happen here shortly,
Window.
will you be able to assist Gorn and I? It may require like a moment's. You'll just have to be able to help us really quickly and get out here and be ready.
He shuffles over and puts the painting in the corner back behind his bag. Yeah, I mean, I gotta let that dry before I put on the last coat so I can hang.
Well, wonderful. Why don't you come and sit with us?
Yeah, that's fine. And he shoots you. Rest of the party, you have once again. Yes, Josiah?
I would just like to have a conversation with Ashim on our way back.
Okay.
While we're walking back. So Ashim, how did dropping off the carriage go, and what did you guys end up doing with that barrel?
Well, we left it inside the carriage, and we returned it back to the rental site where we retrieved it.
You left the barrel supposedly full of contraband at Newman's?
I understand your reaction to that wholeheartedly. I have to admit, I was caught off guard by it at first, which makes it, when we went and brought it to Newman's, some exchange of words happened between Mace and the owner, which resulted in him being more than happy to oblige in this, while keeping it still subtle. Which leads me to believe that Mace isn't being totally forthcoming with us.
No, not at all.
However, because we are currently still building a bridge of trust with her, and believe you me, this is a process that is still new to me as well, building trust with individuals.
Yes, I understand.
It is likely not the best action right now to take to question her on this. However, I believe it is something to keep in our back pocket as of now.
Yes, for sure. I was going to tell Dello that she knows about our operations, but I wasn't entirely sure. But Dello should definitely know that she is our roommate and such, that she is there.
He's aware enough of that aspect of it. What comes to mind to me is if Mace is in fact aligned with, and I'm kind of at this point addressing like the four of us.
Yeah.
You know, if Mace truly is aligned with one of these gnomish crime rings, what worries me is it's certainly not Delos.
Yes, that's what I'm now considering, since since you guys left Newman's. So,
I believe that the best course of action to take would be to follow Delo's advice and not incriminate ourselves any further, either in the eyes of the law or in Mace's eyes, particularly.
I agree.
We
So-
don't want any trouble.
Right. What about you, Lava?
Something's off about her. I'm not sure what, but I agree with Ashim's sentiment that there's definitely something else that we don't know about her, but to be fair, she doesn't know a lot of stuff about us.
Other than our involvement with the Gnomish Mafia.
Well,
Well,
to be
yeah,
fair,
I say that part a little bit hushed so that you can't understand her.
yeah, but
I mean,
even
to
like
be fair, we all don't know a lot about each other still. So,
I feel like I'm a fairly open book at this point.
Aaron makes a good point. I have not been really open with any of you guys.
yeah, same here. I'm just not an open person. So, what I got a snipe snake?
I'm full.
Okay, well, thank you for letting us know, Ishim. We should definitely keep an eye on that.
Sure. And I guess thank you for making me slightly more suspicious of my roommates. No matter.
It's in my nature to be suspicious, so.
Yeah?
At least you all can take solace in the fact that one and not solace two, that Agval's pretty simple.
What the
The most open
There's
books right
so
now
much
are
questionable
Agval
shit
and
has been done
Ashim.
in front of you that you have
Hey,
not questioned.
I think everyone can take solace in the fact that knowing that Solace never woke up.
I know.
He's dead. The universe is dead. It's gone. It doesn't exist.
And as you say that, you watch as a cadre of characters appear from a nearby alleyway.
Older looking Agval with a drum behind his back.
A gnome he can't keep his mouth shut.
Look, guys! There they are! Quick! Parsons! All right, ants!
Anyway, I guess while we are currently conversing
How?
and on our way to, I'm assuming, either to give the drug counteractant to Agval so that everybody can come up and talk to Dr. Johnson or my father, or are we just gonna go straight there right away?
I think in Aaron's mind, Aaron is wanting to give the antidote to Agval and hoping that everything is okay. So
Okay. Well, once we've figured out the Agval situation, I will give a few preparatory words of advice before we meet the monster. I mean, the man himself.
yeah, you seem a little tense when he's around.
Well, I mean, he's only been around once, and that's when he was introduced to the school as the new directors of magical studies. But that's beside the point. Let's just go figure out this Agval situation, and I guess, like I said in Delo's room, PEMDAS that bloodstream up.
Okay, I give him a confused look. Okay.
Wait, don't learn PEMDAS in caves. Let's go.
You don't learn PEMDAS in caves. That's awesome. Wow.
Aaron definitely does not understand.
But
And if you
Yeah,
know,
wasn't it-
we discovered a long division because we found it on cave walls of old, Neanderthal sites.
Yeah. The caves of Altamira. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay, so you guys are returning to the dorm then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. As it has been 10 minutes, you are all shot in the head. Okay. And as that happens, you guys make your way back through the market and back onto campus once more and arrive back at the dormitories. Agval. You've been sitting there for some time. Palmer has joined you. Mace is there. And Gorn is still sat perched in the corner. But you're beginning to feel a little antsy. You've been trapped inside this room for a while now. And your friends are looking at you like you're a time bomb. Whatever that is. They peer at you as if you're a crimson porcupine. Ready to launch quills at any moment. What's that? All right. It's just the knocking on the door as it opens back up and reveals the rest of the party who is there.
Okay. The rest of the party is here?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to cast
Okay.
Ray of Sickness at second level.
Hold
I'd like to stand up just as they come in. Not too fast, just stand up.
You do so, and as you do so, your stomach kind of rumbles for a moment.
Hmm.
Hey, big guy. How you feeling?
Good.
How long have we been gone, Brett? How long did that take?
It's been about a couple hours.
Okay. Would Mason and I know if he had ingested cliffhangers? Would he feel any of the effects by now?
They'd probably be kicking in pretty soon.
Okay.
So you're not feeling any sort of like druggy effects or anything right now?
No.
Well, I mean, let's just be 100% sure. I need you to do 100 jumping jacks as fast as you can.
Oh, okay. And I'm gonna like take my stance over like on the other side of the door, and then just 1, 2, 3, 4. Just
Yeah,
as fast as I can.
The wood is loudly creaking. And you hear after 20 jumping jacks a on the floor and the muffled "Come on! Seriously!"
Agval, dear, you must have lost count. You're well over 300 now.
We're trying to get the body to metabolize faster so that he can ingest and so that the drugs can. If we know there are drugs, they take effect sooner.
Is that dragon?
Well,
I'm on the other side of the room, like from the door. Like that's where I was doing my jumping jacks.
had we followed your advice earlier and made sure that the drugs kicked in quicker, they would have kicked in while you all were gone. And it would have been just me and Gorn and maybe Palmer if he could get out here.
I'm right here, man.
Well, you are now, but you've only been sitting out here for what, 10, 15 minutes?
17. Yeah, who's counting?
Oh, so he ingested fool's gold then.
We're not sure. We'll know in another 30 or so minutes. I'm sure.
Do we wanna wait before going to Ashim's Doom's dad, or before this stuff kicks in?
We ought to wait.
All right.
Well, I mean, what time is it about now?
I don't know. Let me check my watch.
It's later in the day. Probably.
My fears
Yeah.
that we wait any longer, then the magical office won't be accessible.
I say let's just
What time
rent
is
it
it
and
normally
have the
closed?
stuff in case.
Well, I have a question. It is Saturday. Is the office even
Sunday.
open?
Sunday.
It is Sunday. Is the office even open?
Well, knowing my
Thursday's
father,
the
he's
holy day.
probably burning the candle at both ends, doing whatever he's doing to ruin whatever the history of the school of magic is.
Man,
Jeez,
this guy
man.
really must have been a dick to you.
No comment.
Let me test this theory. And I'm gonna walk up to Agval.
No.
Agval. Weak.
What?
Agval weak. Betrayal, Agval.
Is that what I feel? Do I feel betrayed?
That's your gut feeling. How do you act?
I'd like to go and pick up Snipe, as I am wont to do.
Okay. You
Just kinda-
lightly pick him up, and he is before you.
I look at him like pain in my eyes, and I'm gonna fucking throw him out the window.
Are you serious? Dude.
Bird, he can
Hold
fly,
on,
but he
hold
betrayed
on.
me.
Hold on. Reaction spells. I have some.
Is the window still open from when Lava opened it?
I hope so.
I'm assuming it
Oh,
was
it is.
closed.
I would have
Lava?
closed it,
Oh.
like
You what?
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I
close,
remember.
bud.
You didn't close it.
I didn't explicitly say I closed it, but
This slammed gutter snipe against the window?
No, specifically out the window.
Yeah,
Dude,
He's
busting
gonna go
through
through
it,
it.
bud.
It's glass.
Guys, this is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
This is really fucked.
Yeah, because where's that safety net? Ashim, what reaction spell are you gonna cast?
I don't think I have anything that's gonna work here.
Well, gutter snipe's gonna fly now.
Can I do an initiative roll to see if I can act before he throws this? Like, can I try to notice the action that Agval's about to take?
Everybody's on the ready.
yeah, everyone's pretty on edge right now.
Yeah, do you guys wanna
Yes.
roll initiative?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Fuck. That's gonna be a 10 for initiative.
Oh boy.
20, baby. 7.
Oh boy.
But it's alright, because I'm getting thrown. I do not care. There's
Do
nothing
you
I
want
can
us to
do
put him in the
before
chat?
my turn.
No, you can just read them off to me. Give me a second.
Okay, 21.
21. Did you also roll
6.
21?
I rolled 20.
Okay. Mace, Lava rolled a 20.
We're waiting for Ron. Ron
Snipe rolled a 7. Aaron, you said a 6?
16.
16. Let's
That's
see.
a flat roll.
Jake, you said a 10.
Yeah.
Let's see. And that is Ishim and Rinkus, Ronster.
In dead black.
I rolled a 19. That is a 21.
Mace
Oh,
and
man.
Mace and Agball, please roll up.
Just a flat roll, right?
Yep.
Oh,
I got Paul.
8.
okay.
14.
Oh, man.
Hagball goes first.
Oh boy.
And I go last. That is how it
I thought Lava went before me. Or was that Mace?
No, it was Mace
Oh,
that
no.
you rolled off against.
Snipe, how heavy are you?
I'm regular. Well, he's been thrown before.
Snipe, how heavy are you?
Not very. I'm like 40 pounds, my man.
What did Gorn roll?
What did Gorn roll?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where's
fine.
he at?
Oh yeah, Gordon's
Find out. Oh no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do. Well, I did. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm not, but not yet. I'm not.
Gordon, my savior, please.
Please. Please.
No, it's okay.
Gorn Captain.
Hey, you said you had Featherfall.
Why are you worried? Haven't you cast Featherfall before? Anyway,
Okay.
what's the roll?
Agball, you're first.
Well, I look at him with all the pain that I can muster in my eyes, and just like sniffle once, and throw him out the window.
All right, roll strength. Roll an athletics check.
That one, please.
Dude, he's gonna get a natural 20 and it'll be 28, my man.
I rolled a 14 plus my stuff. That's 8 on athletics, so I think that's a 22.
22.
Bruh.
Okay. Can I also have you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Always saving for.
Yeah.
Wisdom
Me?
saving throw, yeah.
Yeah, you.
Because I have Sanctuary cast up. No, I'm just kidding.
3
3.
is the total value.
Okay.
Dude's losing his fucking mind.
I'm down. You're right.
1 second.
I go insane. I immediately pass out.
Ishim has failed me.
I fail you.
I simply did what you would do. At least what I think you would do. You would test your theory on if he's fucking crazed or not by calling him a
Don't tell me you're-
little weak baby
Don't
boy.
tell me somehow you've gained Ishim as a role model.
Unfortunately, that makes sense.
Because I remember the tower. Ishim.
Hey, Agval.
What's up?
You, upon hearing the words Agval, weak, ping, there's a terrible twang of pain and betrayal in your mind. You pick Gutter Snipe up. And you think, yeah, like that. And you think to yourself, whether or not you can actually commit this act. Can you turn the other cheek? But as you ponder it, and this wave of hurt and betrayal washes over you, you blink your eyes and stare at the dark, dark body of Gutter Snipe. And you see, staring into the center of his being, dancing little flits of color. Reds, greens, blues, yellows, and you, blink, blink. as from all around him, suddenly you look and you see as this darkness envelops the floor and the ceiling and the walls. And in just but a moment, you look around and you see your dormitory, or perhaps a crude, horrible, twisted mockery of it. There is no light to be seen, only black, dark walls, a ceiling and floor. And within it, where all of your friends were once standing, terrible, horrible, twisted images of dark, shifting shades. They look at you and emit a... That didn't catch through the mic, did it? It was super high. You hear a high-pitched shriek from several of them, as though they are eyeless and faceless. They have clearly turned to look at you. The color dances all around you, both within them and in the shimmering, shifting walls, as the floor is cracking and falling out from around you. And you turn to the window. You look out the big, great dorm window and see, well, it's just a void. More void, like everything else you've seen, but then you get a closer look and see that it is shifting and moving. You hear from a great distance and from right all around you the terrible shrieking once more, as you realize that it is not just a void that appears before you out the window. It is hundreds, not maybe thousands, tens of thousands of the terrible dark shades that stand, that hover right where your friends first were. And something else. It is not corporeal. In fact, you are not sure you even see it so much as you feel it within your heart and your mind, that you know it is there. It is a terrible, all-devouring blackness, some horrible, indescribable thing. The window shatters open as you throw gutter snipe at it, as you had done with your roll. And as gutter snipe goes careening through the window, he bursts into a terrible explosion of feathers and blood, as through the broken window, a river of it begins washing through, splashing into every little corner of this terrible room as the shrieking it grows louder and louder all around you. Mace, you're up.
What do you mean?
You watch as Agfall hurls gutter snipe at the window, and you see a horrible look upon his face.
Is it the look of a drugged man?
I'm terrified.
It looks like the look of a fucking tweaker, like a major tweaker.
All right, it's time to take him down. How close are we to Agval?
You are all. We don't have our battle map, so you're all within 30 feet.
Oh,
Within
I
30?
was very specific about where I was. I was on the other side of the door. Do we have a coffee table?
What's coffee?
Okay. Either way, if there was like a table in the middle or a rug, I was like more towards the window, away from the door. So I was trying to be specific about where I
Oh
was.
yeah,
for
you're
that.
thinking Ashim's magic carpet in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is anybody within 5 feet of him?
Gutter Snape.
Gutter Snipe has been thrown, so I'll say no.
No. Okay. I will ready my fist, and I will give a quick shout to everyone else. Surround him. And then I will walk up to Agval and I will hold my action.
Okay. Lauva.
Okay, I am with what? I'm going to use action surge to do 2 actions right now.
Okay.
One of which I'm going to take the rope I have and tie it one end to an arrow and the other end to my waist.
Okay.
And with my other action, fuck you, Gutter Snipe. I'm going to try to shoot next to Gutter Snipe with precision attack so that I don't hit him.
So I hit him square in the gut.
And scream for him to grab it.
Wow.
To be fair, I mean, even if you hit him, you can pull him back down.
Yeah.
Can I do
Jeez.
that?
Yeah. You go ahead and roll for that. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay. What does precision do? Add a supremacy dice. My supremacy dice is a D what? 8. It's my D8.
So don't forget, you have
Okay, so
what
it's
is it?
22
Inspiration.
to hit as
Okay.
far as the arrow goes.
Okay.
Again, I'm trying to go like right next to him.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
fine.
I moved towards the window. I should have said that
Yeah,
too.
that's
but-
fine. Would you like to use your reaction to grab it?
That's a good question. 'Cause-
What, you're just gonna accept it and just get thrown out the fucking window?
well,
If he has
Featherfall
if he
is
has
also
Featherfall, that could be
reaction.
cast as a
Yeah.
reaction.
You
You're
can wait
through
to
the
take
window
your
yet.
action if you want. Because you're like second to last. You can decide whether or not you'll use a reaction. Let's say that.
okay.
Lauva, wasting no time, you quickly, for whatever reason, you are prepared to do specifically this. Maybe you've just been thinking about the sorts you hang around with, and whoa, double figure 8 with a bite, shunk around yourself, tie to the arrow. You let one loose, and you watch as it starts flying towards Gutter Snipe. Is that your turn?
I'm screaming out, grab the rope!
Is that your turn?
Is Jen within 5 feet of me?
No.
I ran to the window.
Okay. Wow. Great.
Yeah, I'm useful for what?
Yeah, great. Aaron.
Hey guys, watch this. I thought it'd be cool, and I was totally.
Fair, I have a weird
suspecting
fascination
someone would
with this
fall out
window.
that damn window.
Well, realizing what happens, I'm just like, I just reluctantly pull out my backpack and I'm trying to find the antidote that I put in there, and I'm just very bitchy, like, I told him not to talk to strangers. This wouldn't have happened if he. And I just find the antidote, and I look at Gorn and I'm like, Gorn, he has to drink this. All right, give it to him. And I hand Gorn the antidote, and I just sit back and I can't do anything about this.
Oh, you're not going to use a spell or anything?
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna burn the apartment down. Like, no.
What am
That's-
What am I gonna use? Fireball?
Slots on the likes of Agval.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking. What am I gonna do? Spawn Barless?
All right.
No. Disguise myself? Ooh.
No, you guys are all giving him looks, but like, that is the most sensible thing Aaron has done.
Yeah, nobody is.
What is he gonna do? He can't do anything.
Nobody has
So I'm just
failed
like-
here so far, guys. Everybody has done a useful thing. Okay, is
So
that
I'm
your
just
turn?
like, oh, Here's the to do. Here you go, Gordon. He has to drink this. Come on, let's get this over with.
Wow. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right,
Come on,
Ashim.
Yeah, he got thrown out the window. All right.
Ashim, you're up.
Okay, so Guttersnipe is not through the window yet. He is flying towards the window currently.
No, he's
No,
out the
he's
window.
through the window. He's out the window.
Yeah, he's gone through the window.
Fuck. There goes that plan.
If the window was open, closed.
The window, it doesn't matter if the window was open or closed, it's broken. Again.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I was just asking if I took any.
How far out is Snipe through the window?
Maybe 5 feet, 10 feet.
5 feet, 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 blue feet.
I want to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
I want to send my Unseen Servant sprinting out the window, catching Snipe, and holding the rope.
Jesus.
Um,
Roll.
I think Snipe is light enough for my Unseen Servant to hold.
Can you roll an athletics check for your unseen servants to get there in time?
it has
Yeah.
a strength
Or-
of 2.
You know
The
what?
unseen servant.
You can add instead of you can add your Arcana bonus to this roll instead, since it's your conjuration.
You can only.
That is a dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, my roll would have been 30 because I forgot to add the already thing for my bow.
You got a 30 instead of a 22.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't. You definitely succeeded in your goal then. Boy.
Motherfucker.
All right. Ashim, you immediately step into action. Boom! With your staff, you summon your unseen servant, and you don't watch because it's unseen, but you command it, mustering all of your focus on it to have it move as quickly as possible. It runs, jumps out the window, and in a feat of incredible athleticism for something that cannot be seen or heard or really, you feel it as an extension of yourself. Grab Snipe and grab onto the arrow. It is perhaps a tenuous connection given how fast everything is moving, but it's at least hanging on.
Okay. That should be enough to help Snipe make sure he catches the rope. Do I have anything that I can do for a bonus action?
Oh, it was a bonus action to move Unseen Servant.
Hold on, let me double check that.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah, that is my bonus action. And then I guess it'll be kind of strange, but then as a reaction, I'm just gonna, for the sake of my own health and safety, slap my chest and cast shield.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I will just use it. I will just hold that
I was
because I'll
gonna
just
say,
wait until
yeah.
I get attacked.
You need to do
Yeah.
that in reaction to an attack. So,
Yeah.
okay.
Then scratch that. I am done. I am turning to face Agval, and I am yelling, "Get that shit down his throat!" Whoever has the serum.
Gorn's turn.
Horn.
Only rolled an 8, unfortunately.
Oh.
You all watch as he has this little vial. Everybody's yelling. There's arrows being shot and everything. But for those of you who are able to get a glimpse at Gorn throughout the cacophony, this just terrible, hectic situation, he just He catches the vial. He was kind of like, You watch as he runs towards Agval. He's going to roll for an attack.
So he's within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
Mace has been holding their action to do something when that happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mace.
This is gonna fucking kill.
Yeah, I'm like, only like leg or so height to him. I'm still gonna give like the meanest right hook that I can. And my sneak attack bonus applies to this, right? Well,
Yes.
if I hit.
Person within 5 feet, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit! Fuck! I'm gonna use my DM advantage.
Wonderful.
Oh, natural 20!
All right. That's why we write summaries, guys. Helps you cool down your drug friends. All right. Go ahead and roll for all your damage.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. So.
I do not have
That
resistance
is-
to any of these attacks. I am not raging.
I'm aware.
Yet.
Well, I mean, I would have if I was not distracted with
And I
fucking
don't-
boy.
I don't double the modifier, do I?
No.
Do I double the sneak attack damage?
Yes.
I think that is a
Unless
dice roll.
we're using the new
Okay.
playtest rules.
I don't like those.
We're not using those. Because we're not terrorists.
Oh, I thought it was
Okay.
because we're not playtesting.
I'd like to make it so that the DM always
So-
crits.
The damage I did just from the hit is a 9, and then the sneak attack is a 20.
So 29 damage.
29 damage total.
That's just a punch.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Straight to my knee.
Try
Mace
it.
is a gnome. What the hell?
Yeah, you guys watch. Wow. You guys watch as Gorn starts running. Hold on.
You're telling me?
I'm just gonna keep throwing
Mace
people out the
could
window.
kill me in a single punch.
As Gorn begins running towards Agfall, Mace just and you watch as her old arthritic hand clenches into a fist of divine glory. She prodigiously just smacks Agval in the knee at a straight, like a weird angle, a punch you would never think to actually like take on somebody, and he just and immediately drops down to one knee. Gorn, oh, go ahead.
Since I held my action, do I still have my bonus action or no?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
All right. Great work, Mace.
I
And
think you're actually using
Agval,
your
of course,
reaction, I believe.
Agval, you take 29 damage.
Hell yeah.
Gorn is going to run up and make an attack on Agval. What's your AC?
I am at 16.
Okay. You all watch as Gorn, he's still just holding the vial. He's not uncorking it.
Oh no.
Just shove it in my face.
And he runs up to Agval, and then his back just and shatters the vial, cutting the glass into his back and into his own hand. And you watch as the liquid just, and he,
Didn't. I thought. I did say he needs to drink it, right? I said that, right?
yes,
When I. Oh my god.
yes, you did say that.
Dude.
And he steps back. You see that the substance has also is also quickly seeping into his own bloodied wounds in his hands.
It's getting in. It's getting in.
Getting his
The glass
bloodstream.
impale Agval.
What's up?
The glass cut Agval.
Yes, he basically just syringed that shit into Agval and himself.
Okay. Well, it's in him now. It's in Agval, so we just have to survive until the shit takes hold.
Dude.
How long did it take? I have one round before I pass out.
It's probably quicker because he would have to digest it if he drank it first.
Well, remember when they put you under for surgeries, they tell you to count back from 10. It takes like 6 seconds.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's Gorn's turn. Snipe.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, how do you say? You say anything?
I'm like, Gordon, that's not what I said.
Oh, I did it. Oh, yes. He slumps down and already he's like, oh, I did it. I did it. I'm so tired.
Why is it?
Victory is tiring. Ow. Gutter Snipes, your turn.
Dude.
All right. All right. Since everybody's been so kind to make this as easy as possible,
Yeah, you're
I'll have the rope.
You're gonna grab the rope.
Yeah.
Roll a.
I'm gonna get in that one.
Roll
Fucking
sleight of hand.
Fuck it all up. Yeah, that's it. No, I'm just kidding. That's 15.
15. Okay.
Those hands are slight.
All right.
Nice slight little hands.
So, Snipe, you feel a around your waist, and you watch the rope kind of go taut, and you go, oh, and you grab it yourself. As the rope goes taut immediately, Lauva, I need you to roll an athletics check. Actually, no. Roll a strength saving throw.
Oh, even better.
Hold out the window.
15?
15? Yeah. Okay, how much do you weigh?
Yeah, 30, 40 pounds.
40 pounds. All right, Lauva, you've wrapped this haphazardly around your waist, and you're pulled forward. Have you guys ever seen that scene from The Matrix where Trinity's falling out of the helicopter and Neo's like, and catches her before she falls out of the helicopter?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you haven't seen it, go watch The Matrix after this. But that is effectively what happens, though only for a few steps because he's really pretty light.
Yeah.
You kind of like, and Snipe, you thump and hit the wall below you, but manage to hang on with the added bonus of Hashim's unseen servant on you. And you are kept dangling there.
It's still his
What would it be to climb up? Just movement or action and movement or?
You would have to roll an athletics check.
Okay.
To climb from a dead hang, yeah.
So yeah, if I may, I will.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a 0. No, it's a 17.
Okay, a 17. Lauva, you feel the occasional tug on the rope as Gutter Snipe, you begin climbing up. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay. Technically, it's Palmer's turn. Rolled a 1.
Oh my
and was not ready to go. But you see him get up, and he looks over at Guttersnipe, sees him grab the rope. He's like, okay. Looks over at Agval, sees Gordon and Mace. Boom, he's like, okay. Sees Mace like start getting dragged and then stop. He's like, okay. He looks around. I think we're good. He doesn't have anything to do. He could shoot Agval, I guess.
Help Lava pull Snipe up.
Yeah. He runs over to you, Lauva, and immediately just grabs the rope and starts pulling a little bit. He doesn't help too much, but he starts pulling Snipe and the Unseen Servant up with you, and that's his turn.
The wrong part of it. It's sometimes.
Yeah. I still hate birds. Slice. Cuts the rope, and Guttersnipe at this point isn't in the trajectory where he'd fly off the cliff. He'd probably just hit the ground.
He'd die at the bottom of the door.
Yeah, he'd hit the ground after 4 stories. That's not so
the
bad.
way of his pet rat.
D&D, fall damage is like a joke, you know?
Oh, I thought it was a lot.
I mean, it can get up to a lot, but you could fall from like 6 stories and be just like, whatever. Take 6 damage because dice.
Yeah.
All right. Agval. You toss this almost unrecognizable thing as Guttersnipe away from you and through the window as the blood begins pouring like a waterfall from your homeland into the room and just like the shades begin quickly advancing towards you as you see them approaching faster than you've seen anything move before. And as you go, you prepare to combat one. Immediately, you're going to fucking rip whatever counts as a throat out of that thing and defend yourself and your dormitory from these horrible, horrible shades. But then you feel a bludgeoning pain in your knee as you drop down. And a razor sharp pain in your back as your mind begins to fog and the blood begins to wash around your ankles, then your knees and up to your torso. Your vision begins fading and darkening as these flits of color are dancing brighter and brighter, very clearly in your vision and obscuring everything and anything else. What little was in this mockery of the dog was in this mockery of your dormitory. Before your vision completely blurs and you can't really think or feel or see much of anything before you open your eyes. They strain in the light as if this is the first time you've ever used them. You cannot really move as your vision becomes a little clearer. You feel very foggy. And though you are hardly calm in your mind, you feel very subdued as you look around and you are returned to your dormitory with several of your fellows around you. And you watch as Palmer and Lauva give one last heave of a rope that Guttersnipe is tied to.
I assume that's the end of combat.
It is, unless anybody wants a free hit on a heroined up Agval.
Hell yeah,
Take
baby!
No.
Yeah, I cast Melth's minute meteors and land all 6 of them onto Agaball.
Jesus Christ. Agval.
I'd like to look at Snipe as he's pulled through the window
Okay.
and just look at him, just like I want to like try to like reach out. Do I? Do I still feel betrayal after that?
Whatever you felt before has been mixed, replaced almost entirely with 2 feelings. One rather distinct, and one not so much. A general fear, uneasiness, a feeling of shakiness at your anchor to reality. And another fear, another feeling, one wholly, entirely new to you. A sense of the reversal of roles. Predator and prey.
Oh no. I'm being preyed upon.
For the first time, it feels as if you are not the hunter, but the hunted. And that, coupled with your current weakness of both mind and body, robs you of much. You are sat there, you can weakly... Any other feeling that you had before, unless you choose to try and feel it again, as is your right as a character, is erased.
I'm going to look towards the one comfort the first comfort that comes to my mind, and reach out towards, the bird that keeps me company, and just try to
Or you just
not
threw out
like
the window.
yeah, the bird I threw out the window and felt betrayed by, but I don't want to feel bad by the bird. just kind of weakly feel out and try to hold on to some comfort that I can feel
Agval,
as I'm fading.
As you try and reach out to him, the distinctness of what you saw begins to fade within your minds. You feel that something has just occurred. Though its details are incredibly hazy to you, though that feeling of predator and prey is still very, very clear within your minds. You're able to hang on to that with no issue. Everything else, however, is blurry, perhaps on account of the strong psychosis drugs that have been injected into you.
I guess I'm just gonna try to mumble my apologies and I don't feel safe. It's I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yes, you all hear him sort of mumbling out "oh, sorry," and anything else that he can stammer out.
I go up to him to accept his arm. Do not worry, you cannot kill me. Sorry, hurt you.
Oh. Just boy. 'Cause I'm just trying to just feel a touch to reality. But I still feel haunted. I don't like this.
You see
This is
that
terrible.
you see that Gorn has similarly fallen into his own corner, just kind of slumped.
Well, that happened.
Wow.
It certainly did. Ishim, Aaron, you two were yelling about a vial.
Well, it's in Agval now and also in Gorn.
Yeah,
Think-
that is not what I
Think of it
intended.
as a suppressant to what just happened. It's why Agval's currently not trying to kill us right now.
Gorn raises his bloodied hand. He's like, 5 minutes. I got this. And he sits there
As
back.
much time as you need.
He sits back into the position that he was and does nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. Where did you get that, and who did you get it from?
Why does that even matter? This is for this specific scenario.
You put an unknown drug into Agval, and one person who
Yes.
understands medicine.
Yeah,
is
When we
really-
heard about what Agval consumed, we knew enough that we needed to go get someone or go get something to help, and so we went to a trusted place to get something that could counteract that.
Yeah. Just trust in the process. It's okay.
A man with a Wizrad hat.
Listen, and I say after that, listen, Mace, you don't have to know everything that goes on in our lives, okay? We are competent to a certain extent.
I mean, I did just throw one of the party members out the window.
We're mostly competent to a certain extent.
Have you ever seen like the backwards version of foot in mouth, where like something that counteracts what you're about to say happened, and then you say the thing?
Yeah. Yeah, Lauva.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to Agval and crouch next to him, clear my voice, and in Agval's own voice, I will say, Agval must forgive himself.
Wow.
Do we all see this or hear this? He
Yeah.
just in perfect saying in Akbal's voice.
Yes, it is perfectly imitation of Agval's voice.
2 people that can do that, huh? My response, if possible, will just be, and I'm gonna try to mumble and stammer out as best I can. Just,
Ooh,
you
voice?
can't run fast enough. You keep running.
Clear's thrown again.
I'm gonna try and find Snipe. Is he in the room?
What do you mean, Gunderson?
Did he climb all the way up?
Yeah, I'm laying next to.
Oh,
not laying
he's
next
sitting
to,
right
but,
next
like,
to you.
I'm with
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him and be like, "Hey, Sniper, are you okay? Any cuts or anything?" I start analyzing him because he did just get thrown through glass, so I'm assuming he's bleeding
It's the
somewhere.
only one that'd be able to heal himself anyway.
That's true.
Miraculously, he is unscathed.
Wow, those are some strong feathers.
It's like a penguin.
Yes, I've heard of the iron skin penguins.
Yeah. They're up north. They smell bad.
Okay.
That's canon.
You can write that down. Iron skin penguins exist.
Oh, they're not called that.
Alright, well, after analyzing Gutter Snipe, I'll stand up and say, well, I think we should hold off meeting Ishim's dad until tomorrow, considering the circumstances. So,
Agreed.
Don't need Agvol.
Agvol need bird.
Yeah, listen, guys. Palmer stands up. Now that he's sedated, and he looks over at Gorn, and Gorn too, I guess. Why don't I just watch him? I gotta put another layer of paint on a painting anyways. I can just do it out here.
Palmer's the trip sitter. Honestly, Palmer would be the trip sitter in this situation.
Listen, guys, I took like 3 times the dose of what they did 20 minutes ago. We're good.
What?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, look.
Palmer,
And he pulls out a comically large syringe.
Yeah,
It's
look,
the
I still got
size
the
of a
belt on my
can.
arm. He just rolls up his sleeve, the belt's still there. He's like, look, fold it harder.
His arm's just falling off.
Palmer, are you sure you wouldn't like some extra muscle around? I mean, I could stay. Lauva could stay.
No, that's fine.
I mean-
Here.
No, man, that's fine.
Considering who we're talking to and why we're going to him, it would make the most sense for the people who experienced the problems to be part of the conversation. And, I mean, Agvald did that to himself, but Mace could very well watch him while the rest of us try to figure out what's been going on with us recently.
I mean, we don't even know. I agree with that, but we don't know if Agval is a specific piece to this as much as anybody else is. We all know that Mace wasn't there, but Agval was there. It would probably be in our best interest to bring Agval with us and Goran.
They're not going anywhere right now.
That's true.
Yes.
Plus,
that.
it's getting late. It's like, what, 5 right now? 5 p.m.?
Still midday.
Oh, it's still the afternoon. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire interaction took 6 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
It was a dense 6 seconds.
Yeah, somewhere between 6 to 12 seconds.
Done.
I mean, if there's anybody who might have some sort of medical comfortableness to be able to help get Agval back on his feet sooner, if we want to bring him along. Because I as much as I would like to have Agval come with us, if he's not in a position to be able to help.
From
Then-
what I understand, Gorn just gave him some kind of drug that knocks him out, makes him slow down, whatever. That's not something that can be reversed unless you give him more of those mushrooms.
He probably still
I'll take
has.
more.
Can actually after she says that,
Fucking
I'm
loot
gonna
my body.
loot his body and see if he took anything else.
Oh, I'm gonna
That's
stand in
rude as
between you
fuck.
guys.
God damn it.
I can't have you
Just
disrespecting
to make
Agval
sure
like
that this doesn't
that.
happen again.
After all that I've sacrificed.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's
not
right.
good.
I think he may have taken something else from me. I don't think that's the whole
I
amount.
don't know if they heard any of what you said, Gavin.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking body block Aaron. I'm not gonna let him disrespect Agval like that.
Oh, like Gutter Snipe hasn't stolen from anybody else here. You have all his money.
Look.
I don't understand.
We've got a lot of shit to figure out right now. And of the things on our tier list of important things to figure out, I think the possibly world-altering magic kind of is in the top of it. The world-altering, identity-disappearing, and memory-changing magic. And there's one person currently within our vicinity that we have access to that we can go speak to get some answers about this.
I agree with you, but we can't have a ticking time bomb with us. It's not gonna matter if he's just gonna snap at one point.
That's
Plus,
why
we
we're
should
gonna.
probably
He's
see if
definitely
he
not
has
gonna-
more.
That's why we're gonna
He's
leave
not at
him
risk
here,
of
man.
exploding anymore.
Well, say Brett, you're in and out. So
It's because you're all talking too. Palmer looks at you and he's like, "That's why we're gonna leave him here, man. Listen,
Okay.
Mace, how about you and I stay here, make sure that they don't, go under any further,
Cool.
and you guys go talk to the director. Just take notes,
Okay.
man. I mean, we'll read them afterwards. Call it a summary or something."
At the very least, one thing that may be helpful to us, do we have any sort of verifiable proof of Cecilia?
Yeah. Yes, you do. And I'm going to run into the room, and I'm specifically going to grab the one cloak that is left, the rope necklace, and then I'm going to call out of the room, Lava, did you take that paper with the music on it? That might be helpful.
Yeah, I have that, and then I have this little tree she left behind, but...
Well, wonderful. That should be enough for you all, shouldn't it?
Unless anybody has any actual parts of Cecilia, I'm gonna eye Lauva.
No, there's no parts, because we left her body there.
But there is still some. I'm trying to kind of. She knows what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
There
I
is
know
some
what you're
remaining
talking about.
semblance of Cecilia's corporal form.
Mace.
Go in and I'm going to search the junk pile for maybe a stray hair follicle or two.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh, probably not. That's an 11.
An 11. Yeah, you pour through the piles, you check the cloaks and everything, and you cannot find a single hint of this person's physical existence.
Damn. Nothing that I can find.
I'm gonna continue to look at Lauva. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I'm gonna wait for Lauva to say what it is.
So confused.
Palmer steps in. Don't worry, he's a hero.
I did my one heroic thing a day. I can no longer do anything else
Yeah.
heroic.
I just pushed forward the ag ball on Trug, so I did my deed as well.
Hey, Ishim, man, come on. Listen, we're all emotional about this, right? It's weird, it's scary, it's confusing. It happened oh my God, 5 days ago. Try and help us. Maybe Maple has something, man. Well, why don't you ask her and I'll look around.
I believe what we have for now will suffice then.
If he needs more, we'll find more. But who's to say
some whatever actually proves anything. It could be any of ours. Anyway.
All right.
Then we have a necklace and some a piece of her notebook right now.
And
That's what we have.
A cloak.
A cloak.
An old cloak. Okay. There's no crusty skin cells or anything on there. Dandruff.
Fingerprint?
You know, everybody that has memory of.
True. We have other people that we could bring with us, but Maple's kind of non-responsive at the moment.
Oh God, what's the term I'm looking for? Not rosacea, not sciatica. Dell, did Cecilia have psoriasis?
No.
Then you're shit out of luck in the hair department.
Fucking easel blood in the other room. Okay, then if we have everything, then I guess we can go and meet the man himself.
All right, Mace, you want to help me? He looks at Agval and Gorn. Maybe we should just leave him in the corner.
Be fine where they are.
Sure, man. If you say so. All right, you guys are going to the apartment then?
Yeah.
Seems so.
Okay. As you're all leaving, Lauva, as you are exiting the door with the rest of the group, Mace, Palmer looks over at you, and he says, "What is that?" Bam! And blasts Olivia. The huevo?
The egg.
Oh, egg. I don't speak Croatian. I'm sorry. He looks at you, Mace. He's like, "Hey, do you mind if I handle that personal thing real quick?"
Go ahead.
Cool. Hey, Lauva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I run to the girls' room.
I'll catch up with you guys.
Oh, it's a suck on the floor.
Yeah, you hear Gorn weakly. Suck. But no, Palmer. It's like, hold on. He scampers over to the boys' room. Scatter! Run! The moss is here, Lava. I called them. I'm turning us all in. Run! No, he runs over to the boys' room, and he comes back.
My dick for you.
Jesus, you're horrid. He comes back with a canvas. It's facing towards him, and he's like, I hope this isn't, like, weird. It's not like, oh, try it.
I've seen a lot of weird stuff, but, like...
I was, painting and thinking of what I was going to make, and here, I made this.
What's on the other side of it? Me?
Yeah, so it is a very, very well done painting of Lauva proper. Not other Lauva. I know it's, I should have asked first, man. And it's kind of, you might, I don't know, maybe He looks at you. His eyes harden for a moment. Use it. Or something.
Oh.
Yeesh.
What?
Yeah.
I certified dumbass right here.
He looks at you. I'll try it. Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe other people might like it or something. Or maybe you just like it,
Oh, you. That's what you meant. I thought you meant like with Hashim's dad.
Bop.
Okay.
He's just like barely mouthing, like, I'm sorry, I made the new one down the blood. It was really weird. I couldn't.
Okay, so I wasn't being a dumbass.
No. This isn't meant to be just cute. It has utility.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That's what I thought, but then I was like,
That's not the blood. Okay, this is metagaming. That's not the blood canvas, is it?
That's one of the
They're all
blood
the blood
canvases.
canvas.
They're all the blood canvas. God damn it.
that's what he was trying to tell me, and I was being dumb about it.
What did you do my blood magic?
Mace, yes.
Out of curiosity, how much of this do I hear?
Are you actively eavesdropping?
I am ear to the door trying to listen.
Roll perception.
Like I pulled the thing where I'm like, oh no, I'm not listening. Let me run away. I'm totally listening.
I'm totally.
This is a certified sock on the door moment.
Perception.
Yeah.
That is a 13.
A 13.
Mason and mom moments.
You are able to hear the nice parts. The he made her a painting of her. Anything about bloody canvases and other, not so much.
Both read lips.
She's listening. You
No,
can't.
I know.
You can't
I know.
listen
I mean,
to
like,
lips.
Palmer and Lava.
No, that was Parsons and Time.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same people, completely different characters.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's really nice. I'll take it with us.
Okay. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll Shush. Noodles is on the couch, just cooked right now, so this is fitting. He kind of points over to Tweedledee and Tweedledum. It's like, all right, man. We'll Mason and I'll make sure that they're cool.
Okay. Good luck.
You too, man. You too.
Will it fit in my bag? Or is this canvas like too big to fit in my
It's
bag?
a fair size canvas. It's probably like, I don't want to show you my notes. It's maybe like this big. It's not huge. It's
Okay.
a notebook size.
Okay.
A little bigger than 8.5 by 11.
Okay. So it could theoretically fit in my bag.
Yeah, you could make it fit.
Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna carry that around, but like, obviously,
Yeah,
it's gonna go in my bag.
that's fine. Yeah, you can shove it in there. Okay.
And hey, Palmer?
Yeah, man.
It's not super weird. It's okay. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, it was. He kind of. You're welcome.
And I'm gonna go and try to catch up with everyone else.
Cool. Not Ashim. Mace. You hear a bah on the door. Do you open it?
So I hear their conversation end, and then I just hear a bang on the door.
Yeah.
I wait a second, and then I open it.
Palmer's standing there looking at you, and he is clearly just, well, you see an old hardtack biscuit that he has had with him that has been thrown at the door that you were just eavesdropping at.
Oh, Palmer knew.
Why would you throw that?
Listen, man, it's not like that.
I think it's sweet. But I am going to warn you, no matter how you feel, I heard her talking about Jesper the other day.
He what? Oh, brother, this guy stinks! He... damn, okay. He looks at you, and it immediately his face like, what?
Wait. When I took her out to go get dresses, she said that there was a boy she liked.
I did.
Of course. She revealed this after some poking and prodding on my part, and then she said his name. I just don't want.
Reactions of consequences.
Yeah, he kind of cuts you off. He's like, oh, no, man, that's fine. Like I said, it's not like that. You know, we're just friends.
Of course.
Cool. Hey, why don't we move these guys anyways? He stands up, and he grabs Agval, and by himself, he's just like, starts dragging him across the ground over to...
Does Palmer really think they're just friends, or really just view her as a friend?
Do you need to roll insight?
No.
Okay. Isheen, Aaron, Snipe, and Lava. The four of you, with Lava trailing close behind after a minute or two of falling back, make your way over to the Department of Arcane Studies. As you pass through the department, it has been only a week since the strange circumstances regarding the damage done to the building. When you snapped back to reality.
It's only been a week.
Spaghetti. It's only been a week. It's been a fucking eventful week. Emotions are riding high. And it's only been a week since those events, and you see that while several of the cracks in the walls have now been fixed, with the lack of available faculty in the building, it's clearly still in worse shape than you've seen it since you started here. You guys work your way through the department and finally up to the top floor where Director Johnson's old office once was. And as you begin walking up the steps to the little landing before the office, you hear a tick 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 on the door coming from at the top of the stairs. Clearly somebody is already there attempting to get into the office.
Oh.
Goddamn Marcus, I saw your mouth move slightly.
So I guess while we're on our way to get here, I'm gonna kind of like converse with the party,
Okay.
and just gonna say, so before you guys meet him, you should know how to properly prepare yourself for him. This is a man who has spent an entire, 2/3 of his life just navigating through the Arathalian courts. He will find every single way to twist your words and intentions to his advantage and make you feel like an absolute buffoon in the process. Doesn't matter what your motivations are, doesn't matter how prepared you are, he will find a way for him to come out on top on the end. He is a man of pure selfish motivations, and I just beg that you come prepared before you discuss anything with him.
I am not scared of no scaly asshole.
A little racist, but the asshole part, completely understand.
Doesn't seem too bad from my experience. So let's figure it out.
Just prepared. Who's that? Can we see who's knocking on the door at this point?
You guys begin climbing up the stairs, and you hear a voice begin speaking as you're able to actually get within earshot. And as the pounding on the door stops, you hear a sir, I'm just trying to get something that my uncle left up here.
It's fucking worse.
I'm really a big fan.
He's a fan?
You come up to the top of the landing and you see none other than Marcus Johnson.
I bought your book.
He is standing right in front of the big double door office. And you hear him say that I'm really a big fan of all your work. I've read a lot of your tomes. I just need to grab a few things. As you round the top of the steps, you see him and hear him saying this.
Big fan, huh?
Oh,
He turns over and looks at the two of you, and he's like, "What do you want?"
Well, it sounds like the same thing. Did you try to get access to the new director? Were we not able to get in touch with your uncle?
Well, you know what? I tried to talk to him, but he didn't open the door. You know what? He didn't even answer. He's locked himself in that stupid room since he got fired.
He got fired?
He got fired?
Oh yeah. They said that he's taking some leave of absence. No, they canned him for sure. Right? They should have canned him a long time ago and brought somebody with some actual knowledge in here.
So, why did they fire him?
What? He looks at you.
Josiah. Go ahead, Josiah.
I was just saying, why did they fire him?
I don't know, man. I'd ask him if I could talk to him, but probably because he blew up the department or something.
He blew up the department?
You remember
We were there.
being...
No, we don't remember. No, we remember being there, but... Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Let me explain. from everyone's perspective, you entered the department, and then the next thing you remember, his actual office, like the top of the tower, was basically fucking blown out. And as you walked through, like walls were crumbling and cracked and everything, and many of those cracks and fissures in the walls are still there even after most of the department was repaired.
Wait a minute,
Well, yeah,
Marcus. I fucking hated your uncle, but because I hated him, I liked him. So who's to say that someone else didn't blow up the thing? What if he was defending it?
Yeah,
Fuck the guy
that's
who
what
fired
I'm
your
asking.
uncle. Fuck your uncle.
He barely
That's called
even-
incest.
I know.
Fuck yeah.
And he looks at you, Lam, he's like, he looks at Aaron and Ashim, and he's like, I don't know who that is, so I'm not going to talk to her.
Wait. Has he never met Lauva before?
He has met Lauva.
He hasn't studied with her, is the thing.
Here's the thing. He had from your perspective, the only time he's actually seen Lauva is briefly with you guys.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Marcus, I completely forgot. I thought the circles were all just kind of like together at this point. This is my incredibly strong personality roommate, Lauva.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
Is she right?
Is she right or
Like in the
always?
mind?
Jeez.
We're
Oh,
still
I-
trying to figure that out.
She,
But at the very least, she's reliable.
she sounds like she might speak common. Are you okay?
I am okay. No one fires my favorite asshole but me.
Okay. Anyway,
Anyways.
just
Look.
because we were all there and we don't remember what had happened to the department and we all saw it destroyed, doesn't mean Professor Johnson destroyed the building. Like, we could have had a hand in it as well. So that's my theory. However, I don't deem it fair for him just to get fired over it and us still being here since we had a part in it. So that's what we're trying to get to the bottom of.
Whatever, man. Listen, I have to go get some. I have to go get some stuff from the office. I guess Mr. Ibn Bahad isn't in.
Yeah.
Director, sorry.
Oh. Well,
We can at least. Here, let's try this. I'm gonna walk up to the door, and before I even attempt to knock on the door, I'm gonna straighten my robes, and you see for the first time my posture shift taller by 2 whole inches.
Nice. All right.
2 inches is a lot.
2 inches is a
And I'm just gonna
lot.
give a
Yeah.
good triple tap on the door. Father, it's me.
Immediately, you hear Marcus go, "Father."
Yeah. It's kind of...
Big Dad
Wait, man. He grabs you. He turns you around. And you see a bewildered look in his face. He's like, Dad Ibn Bahad, you're his kid?
What? Yeah, you didn't put the 2 pieces together?
I thought it was
Marcus.
a name like Johnson.
What?
You're literally the only other person we know with the last name Johnson.
Well, it's common. It's common. I don't know. I didn't want... He looks at you, and he's like, I didn't want to be racist and assume.
I mean, I appreciate the consideration, but yes, that insufferable douchebag is my father.
Hey, man.
It's okay, Marcus. We didn't really think you were very bright in the first place, so it's fine.
And as he shouts, you hear... you watch as the doors are magically whisked open. And immediately your nostrils are filled with the strong aroma of incense. Looking inside,
What does incense smell like to someone who's never smelled incense before?
smoky, spicy,
Okay.
It's good.
herbal. Looking inside, it appears that Director Harkham has been hard at work redecorating Guybrush's old office to the point where it is nearly unrecognizable as the former director's. Ashim, specifically, you note that this room appears to have been completely redone with Arathalian architecture, high ceiling arches, ornate sandstone carvings, and even lattice windows behind which show the images of a foreign desert view, clearly all magically done. Even the air within the room is warm and dry, which causes the scent of the incense to bite just a little bit harder on your nose. Whatever furniture that was previously in the room has been removed and replaced with fine tables and chairs inlaid with gold. And the walls of the room are lined with workbenches, bookcases, and other fine research implements. The only item that seems to be left is a tall wooden bookcase whose contents have mostly been cleared out. You see, seated at the desk in the center of the room, is a tall green dragonborn man, easily standing at around 7 feet tall and clad in striking red robes with fanciful green and gold inlay. He is lazily smoking from a strange-looking long pipe, blowing smoke from his nose, and as he finally sees all of you, the smoke is evaporated with a flame that he, briefly breathes out from his nostrils. He peers at you expectantly, Ashim, specifically you, his golden eyes piercing into your very being, and waits expectantly as if expecting you to address him.
I walk up, approach towards the center of the room, and I open up with, I see you've wasted no time in making everything all about you, given the decorum of the room.
Damn.
It is wonderful to see you too, son.
Yeah. I'd say that's the word. Listen, we have some questions, and then, we can be rid of you in as little time as possible.
He stands up. And you see that the only person you know taller than him is Agval. Ashim, he is right there in front of you, towering above you, only 5 or 6 inches, though it certainly feels like more.
As a reflex, my shoulders immediately go from squaring back up to slumping back down, and my chin gets angled down a little bit further.
Okay.
Aw, he was beat as a child.
He looks at you. Then gazes over to your friends and companions behind you. It appears you have made friends here, dear boy.
The first since leaving home, yes.
I'm impressed. That was quicker than usual.
Damn.
Yes, if you'd be so kind.
You dare barge into my office? He cuts you off and yells at you. I am busy transforming. He's basically in your face, looking down at you. I am busy transforming what your former director has left as a shit show of a department. You have seen the state of this building. You saw the state of this old office. The faculty is all but gone. And you come to me in the middle of the day unannounced and ask me to help you demand it? Sit down.
Father, if
Sit down, boy.
I sit cross-legged in front of him. Wait, are there chairs? Where?
There are.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Do you go?
I'm assuming normal,
It's on the floor.
I'm gonna lean over the.
That's kind of what it's like an aerothol a little bit.
I'm gonna lean
Some
over
chairs,
to lava.
there's chairs. I go ahead and I take a seat in the chair.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna lean over the lava and be like,
I'm very
damn.
strong. Don't talk to my asshole like that, asshole.
Dude.
And what do you whisper over to
I'm
lava?
just like, damn, this guy's. Didn't know he was this bad.
I'm start cracking some knuckles.
He
Don't talk to my asshole like that.
isn't. Harkham looks down at you for a moment, and you watch as just before he looks away from you, his face shifts from a hard, stern look at you to a jovial, welcoming grin, at least as close to that as a Dragonborn can make. You must be my son's friends. A cultural difference. I apologize. I'm sure he has forgotten to. Are you gonna call? You need to take.
No, I'm gonna take them. Is that my parents?
Oh,
Sorry, hold on.
hey, what's up? Yeah, we're coming up.
While they're distracted, I did post something in general. If you guys want to see
No,
something
we won't
interesting.
be there for dinner. Yep.
Dude. Jesus.
Yeah. Alright, see ya. Bye.
Almost 2 years
Sorry.
in 1 week.
That was Jen's Harkham's on the phone. Anyways, he looks at you and continues what he was saying. My dear boy here has never traveled outside of our homeland before. He is not familiar with the differences in customs between our home and here. I apologize. Please, come in. Take a seat. He snaps his fingers and several of the fine chairs slide over, as well as a couple clattering big gold platters with several drinks. They're just like fine mugs and a big old teapot that begins pouring into it.
Just slowly,
Yeah, I'm
Like,
like,
okay,
really cautious
this
to
guy's
walk
nuts.
inside.
just walk up.
Yeah, I'll go and stand on one of the chairs.
Okay.
Gotta really show him that I mean business.
You are probably, if you go ahead, yeah, you were probably there to his ear.
Yeah.
If you guys can see,
No,
the
I
camera's
don't.
not on. Anyways,
Still half his height on the chair.
he grabs Ishim, he grabs her shoulder and kind of shakes it as he talks to the rest of the group. I overheard you outside my office discussing that you had questions you wished to ask me.
He also heard us call him an asshole.
Yeah. So where to begin? Just in general, we were wanting to know what had happened with the director change regarding Professor Johnson and you, because we also were present when we noticed the destruction initially, if that makes sense.
A great question. And one for another time, because I believe Jen and Gavin have to leave. So we're going to end the session here. Before you receive your answer. So, thank you. Yes. Thank you, everyone, for coming. That was session 29 of the Delinquents.
Lovingly named Big Daddy Harkham.
Big Daddy Harkham.
Ahad
I love it.
Here.
I love it when you call me Big Papa. So thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. For those of you who are watching for the first time, I really hope you enjoyed and that you come back. If you're a repeat viewer, thank you for returning to see this Odyssey. And if you are a player watching this right now or in the future, thank you for engaging in the community or writing a summary or whatever else you're watching this for. Guys, this has been the 29th session of the Delinquents. Thank you and good night.
Drink gamer subs.
Yeah, drink gamer supplements. All right.
Pete?